Hello. Hello. Oh, I have a guess, I see. Hello. Good
Hello.
Monron. Howie.
I am down here.
Yeah, I'm gonna... gonna... There we go.
No, don't. It was fun.
Hello. Good Monron, Anthony. How is your Monron been?
Oh, I have coffee. I'm fine now.
I do too. It's pumpkin spice.
Mine is coffee.
You know, I had actually thought I ended up eating a butter chicken wrap instead because I wanted food. But like, I have this like protein stuff. I have protein powder, and you can add it to like any drink. So I had thought about putting it in my coffee.
Yeah.
And making protein coffee. But then I just kind of chose. I chose not to though because I was scared. I wanted actual food. But I might try it and maybe get back to people on how that turns out. But fucking today, we're getting back into some freaking... Where's my Discord? There it is. We're getting back into some Hemkim Dog Hack. Getting ready to jive with Haseo and the crew.
What a wondrous time.
In the schoolyard.
Not a single person in this fucking game is educated, you know that. Maybe Pyros, but even that.
I love them though. Hi,
Yes.
Kami. Hi, sweetie. How we doing?
Fuck it. I love every character I do.
I love them. They're all very dumb teenagers. And one dumb adult. Well,
yeah.
we still need to know about, like, Kun. Pai is an adult, and she seems like the only competent one, but see, they're gonna make her a grumpy bitch because of that.
At least Pyros is honest with the fact he's a fucking jagoff.
I had hot cocoa mixed with decaf coffee last night. It was alright. Oh. I have decaf coffee. I haven't had my decaf coffee in a while, because it's just some kind of, like... I at least went for a brand. It's Nestle, but it's still like store, like grocery store instant coffee because that's how often I drink decaf. And the fact that I mostly just drink coffee at home now, unless work like really makes me want it. That said, I've been concerned what happens when you mix health stuff with tons of caffeine. Well, it depends. Here's the thing too, Lynn. My the coffee that I have right now is a dark roast, and it actually has, I think, half the caffeine of a medium roast. A medium roast cup of coffee has 120 milligrams of caffeine. And I think dark roast has at least half or 3/4 of that. So probably 60 to 80 milligrams of caffeine, which a can of Mountain Dew has more, I'm pretty sure. But dark roast, the more you roast coffee beans, the more you kill the caffeine. That's why most people, when they don't like decaf, because quote unquote it tastes burnt, because it's been roasted to hell to get the caffeine off. So yeah, the bolder, the more roasted, darker a flavor a roast is, the less caffeine it'll have. That's why even though I do drink this cup of coffee, within a couple hours you'll hear me yawning because it doesn't have a lot of caffeine. So that being said, I really, first off, I'm glad that like we're kind of at somewhat earlier. I would have started a little bit earlier, but I was eating my butter chicken. I was kind of just vibing for a bit, and then I caught some fucking Twitter. Oh man, do I have some discussions and some opinions today. Well, let's go to the game first. Well, here's the thing. Now, I have always been of the opinion that the best drama is drama that has nothing to do with me, because I'm kind of, for the most part, sort of minding my own business, and that if I don't like something, if I don't, I see what happened. You went to Twitter. Yeah, I know. That is that was the first problem. That was the first mistake. That was the first mistake, Kaiser. Oh shit, there's tea. A little bit of tea. This is honestly, again, the best drama, the best tea is ones that have nothing to do with me, because I can just kind of watch and enjoy the view. It's like watching jousting. You're just kind of in the sidelines. You know, you're having your freaking food and your tea and being like, huh, quiet. Yeah. Ah, yes, quite so. Ah, yes, quite so. But, first let's continue. I also like watching car crashes I'm not involved with from a safe distance. It's interesting. But the recent little skirmishy drama that I just found out when I opened Twitter today, was that Rev Says Des got doxxed. And people are celebrating this. And I don't have to explain why we don't do that. I shouldn't have to explain why we don't do that. I'm not a fan of Rev's content. I was also a person who Rev took a tweet out of context and used it to lambast me and call me a V-tweeter. When I decided to give my 2 cents about the Silver Veil issue with frickin' Hogwash Legacy. And I even like replied to him and I was like, hey, yo, let's have a conversation. Let's talk. Let's chat. You and I, let's sit together. Let's talk. Why not? I'm down. Like, you wanna pull my shit out of context? Let's do this. I'm down to talk. I'm down to sit down, have a heart to heart. Never got a reply. The dude's a coward. That's all I need to know. The dude's completely fine, like, lambasting people and throwing them under the bus for views and shit. Completely fine. I also know that I put myself in that situation, and I knew I was putting myself in that situation because it was the hot topic that everybody was talking about, and I knew what I was getting myself into. Either way, I honestly can't really say I got much out of that aside from a bit of dumb flack. But he's gone to do all this stuff, and at the end of the day, people like to use this as an excuse to hate him. Which, yeah, I don't agree with how the dude does his content. But at the end of the day, the dude's pulling public tweets. What have I stepped into? We're just talking about some, like, dumb Twitter things that I ran into. Some dumb Twitter things I ran into on getting ready for stream today. I'm fine. None of this really involves me. Just... for people who don't know Rev, he's essentially what some people call a drama news channel in terms of VTubers, overall anime YouTube stuff, but mostly VTubers. Because honestly, the content creates itself when you think about it. And I don't agree with his content or how he proceeds with it, but at the same time, if it's true that he did get doxxed, the fact that there are people celebrating it, that says a lot more about those people than him. Like, we shouldn't celebrate anybody getting doxxed. We shouldn't celebrate anything like that happening. There are people who have gotten severely hurt, who have gotten killed from being doxxed. There are a lot of scary fucking people out there. We should not be celebrating someone's personal information being put out there and putting them in a very, very real, dangerous, vulnerable position. We should not be celebrating that. I don't care who it is. We don't do that. We don't care who it is. We don't do that. That is someone that is now in very palatable danger if the wrong person gets that information. Like, end of discussion. Like, that's usually where I end the discussion. We don't celebrate people getting doxxed. Especially, and again, I didn't have the time to watch it because I'd already pressed live. Kyo, who's another VTuber, general news drama person, also made a video about it. I haven't gotten a chance to see it. But that's that thing of, like, just the first sentence that they pointed out where it was like, why are VTubers celebrating another VTuber getting doxxed? He's a creep who does a great ideal of apologia for creeps, though yes, if your principles only apply until something bad happens to someone you don't like, you don't have principles. Exactly. Like, again, I don't like Rev. I don't really care for his content. I've seen a couple of his videos. I saw the ones where, when the whole Silver Veil thing was happening, because again, my tweet was taken out of context and put in it. And he labeled me a V-tweeter, to which again, I called him out. I was like, hey, yo, let's talk. And he never answered me. That's all I need to know. But like, again, they label him as someone who takes smaller VTubers and puts them on blast and gets people to harass and hate on them. This is holding people responsible for the actions of their fan base that they cannot control. And I think he had made some changes to fix this, because I saw in some future cases on certain cases he had censored names. I don't know if he still does this though. I've seen some cases where he has. So, and he has told his audience, I have seen cases where he told his audience, don't harass these people, don't go after these people. I don't condone that. Don't do that. That only makes us look bad. People do it anyway. People will do it anyway, because you cannot control people. You cannot hold people accountable for what is usually a majority of their audience. Not a majority, a minority in their audience going after others. On top of that, I may actually get into the tournament. This is the menu for the Demon Palace, the arena for beginners. He's probably justified as his V-tweeter clout sharking. Utterly pathetic and beneath me. Yeah. But either way,
it's our first round fight.
I have to make sure the game is at a good... Okay.
Your character is different somehow, isn't it?
Did you get a class change?
Oh.
You get a haircut?
Did
you get a haircut?
Having a third person, but it should help with our chances for victory.
Let's do our best.
I like
I just don't want to talk
how
over the cutscenes.
yeah, I just like how the class change with the big collar can actually kind of help with the fact these models don't do anything
Kind of.
when they talk.
Yeah, we'll get back to what I was talking about. I just don't, I want to pay attention to the story.
It really feels different when you're about to fight an official match in front of an audience.
Be nice to her!
Can we win? What do you think, Haseo?
Adelie,
Yes? What?
calm down.
Okay. I'm sorry. I wonder if Syllabus and Gaspard will come to watch us.
They will, I'm sure. So, gotta put on a fight we won't be ashamed of.
I'll do my best.
She's so fucking cute. Okay, but yeah.
Yeah.
There's the telltale sign he feels bad about what he did. Yeah. But freaking access with the sub for 4 months. Hell yeah.
Throw all this away. What a waste.
My only username totally wasn't Haseo for like 6 years. No siree. I'm not a But yeah. What was I getting at? Fucking Rev. The fact that VTubers are celebrating another VTuber getting doxxed because it's a VTuber they don't like fucking kills me. Because right now, at the moment, VTubers are the ones that are like almost always getting doxxed nowadays. Whether they're big or small, they're like always getting doxxed. Now, most of the time, well, I'm not gonna say most of the time. Actually, no. Most of the time, people just they get doxxed for getting doxxed. It's not like actual crimes where it's usually someone you know that it will commit a crime against you. But nowadays, people get doxxed really easily from things like sharing pictures, posting videos of like where they are and shit like that, saying where they are. Like, it's so easy nowadays to dox people. So much information is publicly available online. I've seen so many threads of people doing like the immersion break where they post selfies of themselves and things. And I can only hope that people know how to erase metadata off of pictures and stuff. Or if they're taking it with their phones, they tell their phones, do not record GPS location. Because when you take a picture with your phone, it does that. You have to tell your phone to like turn off GPS and to not record GPS location. Or I think you can go into the pictures itself and go into the details and remove that metadata. But something tells me most people don't do this. And because of that, it is so easy to just post a harmless picture of yourself online, and that's all somebody needs to dox you. I personally don't do these things, one, because I'm a paranoid bitch, and two, because I'm a VTuber. You don't need to know what I look like, what I actually look like. You don't need to know. The only people who need to know are the people who actually matter to me. A lot of people aren't even aware of metadata on pictures, and they really should be. They should be.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it is those things that people don't tell you, but even then, when it comes to taking pictures, you never want to take a picture near anything that could be a landmark of where you are located. And again, like facial recognition and finding other pictures of you just by a facial scan. Right now, everybody's so fucking terrified of AI. Why are you giving it more things to locate you, to copy you, to this and that you? I've seen people where like they worry about like I read an article in the newspaper that talks about how deep fake porn has skyrocketed. Not just with like regular creators that you see like every day, but like everyday people. Teenagers, their selfies on Instagram, and do they still use Facebook? I don't know. But like teenagers, their pictures on Twitter and Instagram being taken by their fellow classmates or people that don't like them or people that are stalking them and being used to make deep fake porn and fake nudes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a thing that is happening. These are things that are happening. And yeah, no, people should be able to just willy-nilly post a fucking selfie of themselves because they feel cute that day. I totally get it. But nowadays, in this climate of what is going on with the internet and what technology is able to do, I don't understand why people would want to put themselves in that position. Unless you're sharing it with like your friends and your accounts are as private as possible, I just don't understand why. Send that picture. You can't even put it on Snapchat now because people screen caps things on Snapchat. There's some teenagers that are still like, oh, but it's Snapchat, it doesn't get saved, blah, blah, blah. Nah, B, like they people still be screenshotting on Snapchat. It'll tell you that people took a screen cap, and what, you don't care? Like, no. There are now screen recorders that Snapchat doesn't capture when you screen cap. Now, I would say it is funny that the drama creep is now the guy getting at the center of the drama. He can't be callously blasé about doxing is still bad and very dangerous. Yes. I'm always of the general opinion that everyone's a little bit awful. Yes, there is a good bit of irony. There's a little bit of hee-hoo irony in all this. Like, I'm not gonna lie. There's a bit of a hee-hoo irony. The guy that, yes, he does throw smaller VTubers and creators under the bus for the dumb shit they say on fucking Twitter when they bare their asses for everybody to see. It's not the same as doxing. Although it does put them in a position where they can be doxed by other bad parties. But the person who essentially pokes at these people and unintentionally puts them in somewhat of danger now is an actual danger. There's a hee-hoo irony. Like, I'll be real. That being said, you can have that little hee-hoo-hee and still be like, but man, that's fucked up. But man, that's fucked up. That shit's wrong. That shit's wrong. Mm-hmm. And that's where I'm kind of at. It's very weird people don't understand the concept of taking a picture of the screen on Snapchat. It's not that people don't understand the concept. It's that it's also, and this is especially very true of teenagers, there's this weird invincibility thought process they have. And it can go either positively or negatively in a way. They can be like, well, I'm so awesome and everyone loves me that no one would ever think about doing that. Or we have the opposite. I'm so insignificant and no one cares about me that it would never happen. Both are just two facets of the invincibility factor that some teenagers go through. Where at the end result, the core of it is, it won't happen to me. And some people never grow out of that, unfortunately. One way or another. I don't like that it happened and would prefer it didn't happen, though there is a sardonic humor to it, yes. There is a dark humor to it, but we can still condone it. You don't have to like Rev and his content. You don't have to like all those other people and their content, but you should not be wishing actual physical danger onto them. That's wrong. That's wrong and says more about you than the content they're pushing. And honestly, at the end of the day, too, people talk about like, oh, this content. Why is this content like? Why do people care about his content? Why do the like this guy should be banned and no one should blah blah blah? Be like, okay, like hold on. Why y'all watching this content?
Hate watching is not a smart idea.
Why y'all watching Why y'all watching this content? If you don't like it, don't watch his content. Block his content. Take him off of don't recommend me. Block him on Twitter. Get him as far away from your view perspective as possible. If you don't want to see it, if you don't want to hear it, block and move the fuck on. Why y'all watching him? Why y'all reading his tweets? Why y'all stalking him? It's so fucking weird. And it's like, it says a lot nowadays about how, like, I want to say it's mostly the younger generation, but there's people our age doing it too, where we kind of have this kind of like feelings police sort of thing where if I don't like something and it makes me uncomfortable, it must be removed from the internet and no one should ever see it. No one should ever see it because I do not like it, and if the world does not adjust to my comfort levels, there is something wrong and they are in fact the problem and not me and my oversensitive ass. Like, what happened? And I know this ain't everybody, because if you go outside, no one's like this. If you go outside, no one's like this. It's mostly just Twitter and Tumblr. Tumblr's what it used to be. Now it's just Twitter. But yeah, it's so weird. It's so weird. Like, Terminally Online is what I've seen. Yeah, no, Terminally Online. It's just, it really worries me when most of the people who are doing this.
He did forfeit the match after all. I'm surprised. He's got more guts than I figured. Didn't think he'd get a job extension.
It was too fucking easy. And people do stray to Terminally Online behaviors. Oh yeah, no, of course.
Today's commentator is. We're pleased to have Kestrel's Guildmaster, Mr. Gobby, here.
What's killing me?
Perfect weather for a picnic.
Most people that have this mentality are usually still young, still in high school. Where did I go? Okay, and what worries me is that, again, once people leave this freaking high school daycare where everything is catered to their whims and comfort, and they go into the real world, they're not gonna handle it. They're not gonna be able to handle it. They're not gonna be able to handle when they call somebody a pedophile for reading a manga and they get punched in the fucking face. Alright, time to fucking whack Bordeaux. Alrighty.
Here it comes. Huh. Was that it? Take that!
What do you mean I was kicking her ass? was kicking your ass. What you mean?
Hey now,
Yep.
little Haseo. What's wrong? You're finished already? Come on, let's go. What's the matter? Try and say something, huh?
No. I can't be finished. They're all counting on me. If I lose here, then I won't be able to protect anyone. Not Syllabus, not Gaspard, not Adelie, not Shino. I swear, I am going to kill you with my own hands. And Endrance, and Tri-Edge.
And Ovan? No. We don't know we hate Ovan yet.
I have found you.
Whoa.
Come
Scathe?
to me. Come on. Come on. Come on! It's here!
Oh. It's the boy! I had to look up
It's the-
Hangeki and Rengeki, which was my first interaction with Japanese. Hey.
Yeah. Avatar, baby.
Where did he go?
What are you doing?
No. No, it's not right, Haseo. Do not do this.
Stop right now! Haseo!
This is cheating! This is cheating!
Enja can do it. Why not me? Anyway.
Hey, I got little blades again.
Cannon.
That's true. Cannon would do it.
I hate it sucks that you can't switch weapons in mid-combat.
That's fair.
He's the second coming of Endrance.
That's
That fucking smile. Are we the
that fucking
baddies?
smile. That fucking smile of I don't care if I'm a bad person.
Where's Haseo?
Hee hee.
It's a miracle.
I love the arm, the flapping of a claw.
What an
Good animation.
Or. Egg.
disappointing
Egg.
for you as Guildmaster. Any comments?
Greg.
No, that was fucking sick, man.
Is it over already? Which was decided in an instant.
The fuck?
Now that
Don't worry
it's come
about
to
that.
this, we would love to
So,
see
do you
a
like my
fight against
swimming?
the
Sorry, I was having a bit of sorry, I was having a problem with my motion capture there.
Yes.
I'm Gabi. D. Cool.
Yeah, you are Gabi. Yeah, hold on, I gotta raise the volume just a little bit on my end. Yeah, you are Gabi. Yeah, it's a good thing. It's a
that
good
is-
thing. It's a good thing
Yes.
you're aware. Yeah.
Yes, today is Monday. You're right, Gabi. Then goodbye. The
Why?
fuck is Gabi just have like two people typing it like alternating? Cause like what the fuck was that?
I don't know. That was funny though.
Welcome
Yeah.
to the world.
What does that mean?
You're playing with the big kids now.
Yeah. Finally.
Did you know the Prince of Egypt is getting a live action?
Hi. That's a good sign.
Are you okay? You
You
sound like
good?
you're going through an evil arc now. I don't think we should.
Which is-
we need to
which
take
al-
you to Moon Tree right now.
Why are you being like that? You were just screaming, don't.
Hmm.
Hey, Kun, how was that? Did you see?
Yeah, we're not
That's
happy
right,
with
I
you.
finally got my avatar.
You idiot! Do you have any idea at all just how dangerous it is to use an avatar against a human player?
Entrance does it all the time. What the fuck?
Hey, you know what they've done just as well as I do.
At least like.
Their own fault. They deserved what they
I never
got.
saw Adelie was in this scene.
Well, she was brought along, so it's like it's not like she's just gonna go home and she's
No,
worried
I
about
meant
Haseo.
I meant having this conversation in front of a random player is what I mean.
Oh yeah.
They could have easily ended up in a coma.
So?
What's wrong with you? Don't tell me. Don't tell me you.
Don't care.
Oh, shut up already. They woke up
Don't
from
tell me
the
you. I
attack,
don't
right?
care.
So everything's fine.
Yeah, I
That's
don't
not
give
my
a shit.
point.
Give it up, Kun. As far as he is concerned, an avatar is nothing more than a useful tool.
Isn't that how you people
What
describe it
else
to
do you
me?
call it then?
Listen to me, Haseo. The power we Epitaph users possess is a power that has deviated from the system of the world. If we use it with no control, the world's rules will end up wrecked. That's why Epitaph users should never ever use avatars. Except against things like Ida.
Well, too bad for you that I'm not a good little boy like you. I use whatever powers I have to their full extent. That is my way.
Don't you get it? What you're saying, what you're doing is the same as the nonsense those hackers spout.
Thank you so much for the
Oh
lecture.
man.
But I'm going to use my avatar however I like and whenever I like. Hacker, if that's what you want to call me, fine. But I have no intention of changing how I play this game.
You don't pay my sub, Kun.
Haseo! Damn it.
I told you,
Hmm?
he's not fit to be an epitaph user.
Oh look, I was right. Oh look, I was right. Okay, let me look back at the chat real quick.
Shut up.
Let's see. Christ, I forgot how overleveled I was for this fight. Been in
Yeah.
people who aren't crazy and like that, and it's crazy how different. I keep coming back to it as I consider conditions in my head, but while I feel the concept of safe spaces were born of compassion and empathy for others, it's largely born out of that enforcing said spaces in an everyday sense is borderline abusive, leading to negative net outcomes. Yes. Damn you, narrative dissonance. This game also made me to a massive weave. Oh, are we here to talk about something illegal? I had to look up Hungeki Rengeki. If that's how you feel, Squeaky, imagine how I felt when I was 23 levels above her and literally one tapped her only for the game to tell me I lost. I wish this game let us see better what it looks like from the outside perspective. Like, does he just swing and they die? Yeah, that's fixed in the second game. I don't know why the remakes didn't make it universal. Gabby was later reincarnated as Guanesha and Danmachi. We were so to get yelled at. There goes the Sans character development. Let's see. It's also funny because we just talked about how you don't have principles if they don't apply to people you dislike. Yep. I thought Pi was going to be the one to do the yelling. No, Pi isn't going to be the one to do the yelling. Because what just happened is a justification of everything she'd been saying from day one. The day one, she was like, Haseo should not be an epitaph user. We should find a way to take it from him. He should not be one. He does not have the mental capacity to be one. He cannot be one. He is not fit. Honestly, I would not be surprised if she just stood there with a big ass smile on her face because she was right. V-Bridger broke.
Awesome.
Like, it just further proof that she was right. Kun was like, no, we should give him a try. He might not be that bad. But like, and again, she's already had her yelling. She's yelled at him before. And he doesn't listen. So she's not going to waste her breath. She's just going to watch and let herself be proven right because it will happen. She was like, it's only a matter of time before this kid fucks up and y'all see I was right. And there you go. Right there. Right
man,
there.
Kun should probably pick up that phone because I fucking called
Yeah,
it.
like, oh man, Kun. To be fair, Kun seems like the guy to give the benefit of the doubt. Yes, no, and that's the thing. Kun definitely gave him the benefit of the doubt. He was like, I don't know. He seems like an all right kid. And again, Haseo's not a bad. He's pretty bad right now, but he's not a bad person. He's just really, really angry about so many things that have piled up. But like, he's taking the time. Unintentionally, he's taking the time and slowly becoming better. The problem is that
it's very slow.
It's very slow, and it's very one step forward, two steps back. He was a bad person when he was Sora, though. That was a little kid.
Yeah.
Kaiser, at the same time, though, she gets me. Okay, go ahead. See how that works out. I'll watch, and I'll be here when you stop coping and realize I'm right. Did I mention I'm not a good person? Oh, I say it several times. I don't consider myself a good person. I think I'm an all right one. I don't consider myself like I'm a good person. Like, no, I am average in terms of like my moralities. I like to think that that bad is bad and good is good, and then there's the morally gray. But it's that thing of when Haseo was Sora, that was like a 10-year-old. That was like still a little kid, a little dumbass who didn't understand.
Who didn't understand the internet. You give it. What the fuck were you like on the internet when you were 10? Like, you know what I mean? It's like you're just a dumb, shitty kid.
And like, what we know about Haseo's home life is that it's not the best. He was fairly neglected, and even as a young kid, probably had a lot of anger and wanted attention, but also didn't have healthy outlets. Like, yes, Sora was a bad kid, but this wasn't really his fault. He didn't understand and couldn't understand that what he was doing was bad. He didn't, like, again, even when he was young, he was like, this is a game. I'm gonna kill you, and then you're gonna respawn, and I'm gonna do it again because it's funny. Like, to him, it was just a game. And on top of that, as far as I remember, this Haseo has no memory of being Sora. Because when he was fucked over by fucking I think it was Helba?
I forget the name.
Someone, he was data drained. He was data drained back in Sign by someone. But I think it was also the first iterance that we saw of Scaife. But he no, it wasn't Helba. It was someone else. I just can't remember their name at the moment. But when he was like data drained that time, he fell into a coma. He doesn't have any memory of being Sora. And the only reason he became a PKer was because he got PK'd. Like, the reason he became so, like, his first experience in the game was being tricked and taken advantage of.
Yeah, that fucks people up.
And when he decided to open up and let himself be vulnerable and make friends with people, they got taken away from him. He lost Shino.
And Ovan just exists, and that's just a problem for everybody.
And then Ovan just fucked off and wasn't a supportive friend. That was the time where he needed his friends. He needed Ovan. I don't know where the fuck Tabby and all those other fuckers went, but they're not here.
Maybe they're not canon right now. Just don't worry about it.
They're kind of canon. Well, again, the anime and the games are canon. It's just they're not here. And the games, I think, were made before the anime. And then he became a PKKer because, as far as he knew, Shino was killed by a PKer. So he was like, I need to kill. He's a PKer. Okay, I gotta find the PKers. But in order to find the PKers, I gotta be able to fight them. So I gotta kill PKers. And he kept doing that, and that was also his way of getting some catharsis and revenge for how he was taken advantage of. Morgana, there we go. He was drained by Scaife. Yeah, he was drained by Scaife, and by the by, summoned by Morgana. There we go. It wasn't Helba. Helba's a good character. But no, Sign was where we first saw Scaife, that data drained him by Morgana, and that's also how his character or him itself was like marked by Scaife. Mm-hmm. Like, but yeah, he's not the best person right now. He has some good tendencies. It's just he doesn't let himself be vulnerable right away. He is very, very, like, untrusting of people at first. But when he does like people, when he does build a bond with people, he is willing to protect them and do whatever he can. He is willing to forsake his morality if it means the people he cares about are protected. And I'm sorry, we're all kind of like that.
Yeah.
If you've ever been like, anybody who fucks with my friends, I'm killing them, I'm sorry, you're Haseo. You're Haseo. I'm sorry. You're Haseo. You're not any better.
When it comes to people, just being people, we put way more. We're willing to go farther for the people we care about than strangers, right? Now, some people are always like willing to do stuff for anybody, and that's cool. But come on, like you can't. The people you love, if someone, not even just friends, family, anyone that you deeply care about. Yeah, that you have that intrinsic urge of, fucking enemy tribe member. At that point, it's like, oh, a stranger, hurt friend, clubbed to death.
Yeah, it's again,
bunga bunga.
It's an instinctual protection of the home. It's protection of oneself. Let's be real though, Sora didn't have much more to begin with. Incredibly fickle and capricious. Oh yeah, no, again, Sora was a little shit. Sora was a little shit. But
absolutely,
that was a sign of greater damage and issues that he had. Because Sora, as this little kid, grew up in such a rough home where he has no control, no way to express himself, the game was where he could. And it came out in ways that were vindictive and cruel. Because when you treat kids like shit, and they gain that anger, that sadness, that outlet, they find a way to get back at the world, whether they mean it or not. That's why kids that are abuse animals, or abuse younger siblings, or abuse other younger kids. It's just a cycle of pain.
I'll pull the veil back. Me and my sister in our life, growing up, I've been unnecessarily mean to her. Right? She's a year younger than me. That's because, well, rough
family.
Rough father.
Yeah, rough father.
And we would take when I say me and my sister used to fight, and I mean we fought each other. We were
beat each other
cruel
up.
and violent to each other because we knew cruelty and violence to ourselves from other. And it wasn't fair, and we've grown past that obviously, but it's there. Bad shit fucks you up. And it doesn't go away.
Like, again,
you gotta be better.
Yeah,
it takes time, but you will be better, but it's gonna be a while.
You also have to at some point recognize, like, again, me and my brother, same thing. We used to beat each other up. We used to beat each other for dumb shit, and just in general, my brother would beat me up. But at the same time, and there was some resentment back then from my brother about that. As we grew up and realized that's not how we should have done things. Like, you're like, shit, I'm sorry that's how we grew up, that we gave ourselves that trauma, that experience. We didn't know better at that time. And again, a thing that you need to teach children especially is regulating their emotions, being responsible for their reactions and how they perceive things. You need to teach them that thing.
So I'm jumping a lot of topics here, but I'm gonna bring this up because that actually is relevant to my next example here for this. Fucking God of War, right? The new one, like God of War 4, not Ragnarok before. That's straight up what Kratos is trying. Yeah, son of boy.
Dad of boy.
Kratos does that. Kratos does that. He tries to teach his son to regulate his emotion because if he doesn't, Atreus will fucking explode and die. But also, Spartan, that too.
It's also thing of
important.
Kratos also didn't grow up in a good environment, and he grew up not in a great environment, and grew up in an environment that kind of almost nurtures that anger because you're a warrior. You're supposed to fight. You're supposed to be aggressive.
The most fucked thing is he recognizes that and he teaches his son to be good without being Spartan. Because he's like, listen, I went through shit. I refuse to let my child go through the same things I did.
Which
is a fucking badass thing, by the way.
He's gone through so much trauma, and again, like, this is his second chance of being a father. He didn't get to do that with his daughter.
And,
I'm sure he was a good father to his kid.
Oh,
at the
absolutely.
time.
He loved his wife and child more than anything in the world. That's
Yeah.
why the gods took it from him.
Yeah, so that's that thing of like, as you go through the God of War series and you do the shit that Kratos does, later on he's just like, he's tired. It's tired. It's draining to have it always be on edge, to always it's always a fight. So then he has this kid.
My favorite thing is he's always saying it. He's always saying it to everyone that he meets, and to his son, to every other god. We have to stop this. We have to be better.
Yeah, Kratos pretty much wiped out civilization in his anger. He knows what that does. What's going on here? We're talking about a myriad of stuff, Presto.
A myriad of the cycle of abuse and trauma, and how people need time to become better people.
It started with Haseo because again, people say that Haseo is edgy, that Haseo is a bad person, and he shows some facets of being pretty bad. But there's also parts of him that is just someone kind of learning. He's still learning, he's still experiencing things, he's still kind of figuring out right from wrong. And yes, he is a teenager and he's getting close to that age where, you should know better. But that's also indifference and not caring because people haven't cared about him. But when he has those moments where he does care about people, he shows that he can be a good person. He's a little bit of a tsundere too. Because again, he doesn't want to feel vulnerable because he feels like the moment he lets himself be vulnerable, he's going to get taken advantage of. He has trauma. And yes, he was an absolute little shitter when he was a kid, but that also comes from a place of really bad upbringing and not having a proper outlet or being taught how to properly regulate your emotions and accountability for when you fly off the handle. He wasn't taught any of that. And it relates to us too, where it's like, when someone we care about goes through hardships or someone tries to make their life hell, we're like, fuck it, we'll give hell back. But it's like, again, if you've ever been in that position where you're like, yo, someone fucking with my friend, who do I gotta cut? Hi, your name is Haseo and you're calling the kettle black. Like, hi pot, meet kettle. Like, so it's I love kind of character dives like this because again, everybody's so quick to condemn, but at the same time, low-key project. Projection is one of the easiest methods of coping with some things. And it's the one that almost a lot of people fall into. This is funny because it goes back to the first topic I even started stream with. Rev says Des got doxxed, and there are VTubers celebrating that. Not because doxing bad, but despite everyone agreeing doxing bad, doxing dangerous, doxing hurts and has ended at times with people dying. No one cares. There are people out there who are celebrating Rev getting doxxed because they don't care. Their morality doesn't apply to him because they don't like him. And unfortunately, there are too many people who have that problem. Isn't Haseo like 16? Yeah, but at the same time, it's like, I'm sorry, 16-year-olds should also know right from wrong. They're still learning about themselves. They're still exploring and learning their, the right and wrong of, their emotions and stuff. They're still learning. Here's the thing. A 16-year-old is not a child. They're an adolescent. They are a young adult. They're not an adult yet, but they are not a child. And we need to, I kind of believe we need to stop this, or do something about this mentality that a 16-year-old is still an innocent little baby that can't do anything wrong, that doesn't at least have some thought behind their actions and doesn't know right or wrong. Because we have all been teenagers and we all know that's bullshit.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, adults should care and protect us. We should be led in the proper direction of things. We should be told when we're fucking up, and we should be held accountable for a good majority of our actions that we, as people with brains, choose to do. But we are not widow babies who should not be held accountable. We are not. I'm sorry. I did dumb shit as a teenager. You did dumb shit as a teenager. Everyone has done something dumb as a teenager. And people need to also be held accountable for that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah. It's truth. Like, yeah, there's a point where it's like, yeah, you're still young, but you're not young enough not to know not to touch the fucking stove.
Like, I'm sorry.
Know?
Like at the end of the day, yes, they should be guided, they should be instructed, they should be protected by the adults in their lives. And it sucks when those adults that are supposed to be protecting them take advantage of them. Yes, that is wrong. And we can't fully blame them for those instances.
Mm-hmm.
We should know this because we were teenagers once.
Mm-hmm.
But we should also know that if we do tell them this shit, if they go and do it anyway, if they touch the stove anyway, they're getting burnt. What the fuck were you doing? What were you thinking?
At that point, it's just like, I guess you had to learn a lesson the hard way instead of the easy way.
It sucks. Unfortunately,
which, you know,
yes.
It does suck, but
some people do have to learn the wrong way. You can lead that horse to water, but if they won't drink, they won't.
Mm-hmm.
Am I saying you beat the horse from that? No, you
hell no.
You don't beat the horse for that. Let's keep going. You'll tell me when you're thirsty later or some shit. I don't know. But I guess the horse ain't getting a drink that day. Wait till the next watering hole then, horse.
Yeah.
Or take some water with you. I don't know. You find a way. Life finds a way. But I'm kind of tired of, at the same time, teenagers being treated like little babies that can do no wrong because they're still stupid. And yes, teenagers are still stupid, but they're not that stupid. We were them once.
You can tell a lot about how why someone is the way they is. At least in schoolyard days stuff of you get called to the principal's office and the one parent says, what my kid could, it's like, what did you do? And the other one's like, why would you ever think he could do something? Like, why is he here? That's that stark difference of the one my parents were always like to me and my sister, what the fuck did you two do?
Yeah.
And you know what? That's because, we probably did something, and if we didn't do something, we'd say it. But if we did something wrong, they knew. But then there's the other parent of, what do you mean my baby did something wrong? It's like, ma'am, your baby is 17 years old.
It's that thing of, again, it kind of goes both ways. Because, the best middleman, because here's the thing, because sometimes if you approach someone with, what did you do? And it's like, I didn't do anything. What if they actually didn't do anything? You're coming from an accusatory direction that immediately assumes bad faith towards your own child. That's not how you do it. But you also don't do what happened to my widow baby, because again, now you're also removing complete accountability. You're removing the idea that they could have done something wrong. Neutral.
I guess a better middleman is just saying what happened. What happened?
Not what did my child do or what happened to my child. What happened? And then you go from there. And no, again, teenagers, they're smart little fuckers. Again, we were them. Freaking now, I can say to an extent, aside from having free access to the internet, as a teenager, I didn't do much in terms of going outside. I was very inside. But I knew that if I behaved badly or didn't get grades, I'd get shit taken away from me, like my PSP or my manga. But I was also not a fucking idiot. I know where my dad put them.
Yeah.
Now, a good girl would pretend she doesn't know and accept her punishment. But no, I was like, well, I know where dad puts my manga anyway. I think his punishment is stupid. I'm gonna go get my manga.
Exactly.
I'm gonna go get my manga. He doesn't know he doesn't know how much manga I have. He doesn't know the specific manga he took from me. Literally, I had a bunch of volumes of the Full Metal Alchemist manga. When I was done reading one volume, I'd sneak into the closet, take the next one, and put the previous one back. He never noticed.
Well, yeah, why would he notice?
Exactly. He just knows that I like these books, and for some reason my grades went down because maybe I just was having an issue with math. But that was his stupid correlation, and that was what his punishment was. But I, again, was not a fucking idiot either. I knew where he hid my shit. And I knew that sneaking around and trying to find ways around my punishment was first off not solving the problem. That was me admitting that I didn't do anything wrong, and I didn't want to believe I did. But, like, I'm sorry, a good girl, a good perfect widow girl wouldn't do that. She'd be like, Daddy, I found my manga collection in the closet. You need to hide it better. Like,
and you know who does that? Fucking nobody.
Nobody fucking does that shit. Because, again, that's not how people fucking work. What do I have to do?
Maybe one person out of all of the creation, maybe, would do that. It's like, okay, I guess that's, you know, that's fine in its own ways.
Yeah.
But you're just gonna, but I'll still call you a fucking nerd.
And there's,
but still,
again,
it's like fair, like lawful good, yeah. Fucking nerd, though.
And then there's this thing where, like Lynn mentioned earlier about safe spaces. Now, this is a touchy subject for a lot of people. If you do that, you're a huge kiss ass, and that's another problem to deal with. Exactly. Safe spaces. Now, a safe space is initially was what it said on the tin. Nothing bad will happen to you here. It is a place where you can relax and be comfy, and you have very little chance of getting upset or ostracized or vilified for your existence. Back then, to say that your content or the space you were offering was a safe space meant that there was just not going to be any racism, any homophobia, any transphobia, anything like that. People can come as they are and be comfortable that they're going to be judged on their character, not what color they are, what beliefs they hold, and who they choose to lay in bed with and love. And that was usually what the idea of a safe space was. When safe spaces started being introduced, when that term started being used, that's normally the idea I associated with. I could go into a space and I wasn't going to be kicked out because I was a Latina. I was going to be kicked out because I was a dumb bitch.
Yeah.
Okay?
You know what? And that's the kind of equality I always advocate for.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter who you are, as long as you're not a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
There you go. Don't be shitty. There you go.
Now a safe space is where you can't talk about shit. You can't talk about shit that just slightly challenges a view or opposition, or anything that can slightly make people uncomfortable. And that's something where I'm like, another bit of VTuber drama that I saw was with Vox Akuma, where he was doing a workout stream, and this guy is really into his RP, his acting, and really playing the part of his VTuber. He's an actor. He has made this clear. He has said it many times. And he did a workout stream. He even said a couple things as in character, like, oh, my horns got stuck here. Oh, my wing. Oh, my this. Oh, I'm really big here. And at some point, and near the end of the workout stream, he throws up. Now, I don't know if he legitimately threw up. I do know, because I saw the VOD, where just before he throws up, his mouth goes like a bob bob bob, like a fish.
Mm-hmm.
And then we hear the now we don't hear the dropping of liquids or anything. We don't know if maybe he rushed to a bucket or whatever. I don't know if maybe he quickly ingested something, that way he can fake his mouth being full and then bleh in a thing. But from what from what it seems, I don't know if he actually threw up or if that was part of the bit. It seems to have been part of the bit.
Jury's
and
still
people
out,
and again, I couldn't tell you. And again, people were justifiably worried. And then when people found out it was a bit, people were like, trigger warnings. You need to put up trigger warnings. What your audience trigger warnings. To which then he decided to add a rule to his chat that he is not going to put a trigger warning for every single thing that he does. That if something that goes on in his streams makes you uncomfortable, you have every right to leave. You do not have to stick around for every single stream, and he appreciates the support, but he is not going to put up trigger warnings for every single little thing. And he's getting back.
Be fucking probably 3 fucking miles long.
He's been getting backlash from that. I understand, but that's his content. That's his stream. That's what he chooses to do on his stream. You are responsible for your triggers, not everybody else. People, yes, it is very well appreciated when people are like, hey, this is what we might be talking about. This is what this thing might be covering. I totally get that. I totally understand games having trigger warnings or things like that. Or back then, you know what your trigger warning used to be? This game contains scenes of blank, blank, and blank. Viewer discretion is advised. That was your trigger warning. That meant that that's what you were going to be seeing in this game. And it was fair assumption that anything else that you usually get associated with these topics are also going to be there. That was your trigger warning. That's not good enough for people anymore. And I'm fucking... What do you mean? What do you mean? With games, it's so hard to say. But, like, especially...
I remember one thing I do appreciate from... not very recent, but was it Grounded from fucking Obsidian? There's content warnings of it's something I shrunk the kids. So hey, spider, big spider. Warning there. Also, here, turn off spider mode.
Yeah.
And like, that's neat. Is it gonna be? Should that be a golden standard for all games? But it's nice.
I don't think it should be a golden standard. It should be more of maybe a bronze or a silver standard.
Yeah.
Where it's
just like something that could be there. Like okay.
It's that thing of like, again, a lot of people nowadays have things like a fear of spiders, a fear of clowns, thalassophobia, things like that. Thalassophobia. Like, but that's that thing where, again, like nowadays, you can pretty much see half the content of a game before you even get it. You can see trailers. You can see trailers and pictures of the game on the Steam shop before you buy the fucking game. When you read little blurb summaries of the games on itch.io if it's a free game, or again, some free games on Steam. How a horror game. A horror game. You know what horror games are supposed to do? You know the whole point of horror games are to make you feel, are to scare you and make you feel anxious by doing things that make you feel uncomfortable?
Yeah.
Why do we complain when horror games do exactly what they're supposed to do? Oh man, the horror game scared you and made you disgusted and uncomfortable? That's the point. Welcome to the genre. Where have you been?
I remember when people complained about fucking Whistleblower for that one part of the game, you know the one.
Yeah, rated M for gore, sexual content, and violence. Oh no! There was gore, sexual content, and violence in my game that said it had it!
How could this have happened? How could I have ever known?
What?
Why did no one warn me?
Even games like Doki Doki Literature Club had a warning before you even start the game. Hey, this game deals with certain things that might not be suitable for those who are easily disturbed. And yet people complained about that game too. They were like, there's a girl that commits suicide in it. Yes.
And that's off, and it really sucks, and it's real. That's the fucking bass drop of that game.
Are you easily disturbed? It seems so. Guess what? That warning was for you. You didn't heed it.
Yeah. Now to be fair, I get it. I understand that, because it is a fucking left field fucking slap in the face. But you were given a heads up that something was going to probably slap you in the face.
That's the thing of, again, even though, and I remember because people talked about the warning where it's like, but look at this really cutesy, upbeat, colorful game. And the first thing you fucking see when you launch it is that warning.
It's like,
the fact that in the Steam tags, it said psychological horror.
Which is always my favorite tagging scene, to be honest. That's some good shit.
Like, that's in the tags. Like, before you even actually get the game and boot it up, it's in the tags.
Yep.
So who's at fault here? Dan Salvato for putting it in his game despite giving a warning and putting a tag, or you for not fucking paying attention? Like, what do you mean?
There's an amount of accountability is required for multiple parties.
No, nowadays people don't want to be held accountable. Nowadays, people don't want to be held accountable for any of that stuff. And I get it. Being told, no, you're wrong and you fucked up, that's hard. But you learn as a little kid that that's not the end of the world. That we're human. You fucked up. You fucked up. I'm sorry that the thing triggered you. I'm sorry that the thing made you uncomfortable. I'm sorry that the thing caused you nightmares and shit. I'm so sorry. Did you read the warnings? Was there like that's the thing. Whenever someone tells me about something that made them uncomfortable, I'm like, did it warn you about that? Does it say that it's there? Did they talk about that? Do they insinuate? Do they imply that something might be up? And if the answer is no, I got you. I'm on your side. The game should have said anything that could have hinted at that. But if it does, okay, so like, why did you do it anyway? I will never play the first 2 BioShocks or Subnautica because I know I'll have a panic attack playing them. I thought
That's
it said
fair.
physical horror. Yeah, no, and that's fine.
Physical.
Again, that's
Hey, body horror is also really good horror.
like that's
Some
something
fucking stuff.
that's something that it's like you kind of gotta watch out for yourself. When again, this is when I talked about it before. Your mental health stuff and your triggers. You are responsible for that. You're the one first and foremost that has to look out for them. You cannot expect people to change their content, their spaces to suit yours. If it's not for you, it's not the end of the world. It just means you can't be there. And that's fine. That just means you can't be there. As long as the space is not being actively hateful to you and who you are as a person, parts of yourself that you cannot change, it's going to be okay. That's just unfortunately not the space for you. As long as it's not a space that is outright condoning hatred and vilification and harm towards groups of people, it's going to be okay. If you don't like the coffin of Andy and Lele because it has incest and cannibalism, things that are actively vilified in the game, then that's not the game for you. Don't play it. Don't go to the spaces that talk about it. Like, if you don't like the topic of suicide or self-harm or child abuse, don't play Doki Doki Literature Club. Don't go to places that talk about Doki Doki Literature Club. And if you do, or if the spaces you do go to are more general media and sometimes they talk about it, don't get involved in the discussion. If a group of people are talking about Doki Doki Literature Club, don't walk in and be like, actually, I hate that game because it has self-harm and child abuse and Sayori kills herself and I hate that and that makes me uncomfortable and this game's awful and shouldn't be here. Get out. Get out. Why are you here? Why are you discussing it? No one cares. That's your problem. It's okay. Get out. When it comes to other people, they shouldn't purposely trigger you if they know you have triggers, but besides that, you gotta watch out for yourself. Exactly. As long as those triggers weren't hit on purpose, like to actively get you, it's fine. People fuck up, people make mistakes. If you can get the apology, great. If not, you move on. I've talked about I've talked about some topics on my stream as well. I've talked about some today. I've talked about some before, and I will continue to do so because it's my fucking stream. If you don't like it, there's the door. I'll see you next time. I've always been that way because I am a person who has lived a life. I have gone through shit. I have seen people who've been through shit. I have witnessed shit. I've seen some shit. And I'm going to talk about it because all those things, all those experiences has made me who I am today.
Yep.
And I have
For better or
found...
for worse.
And obviously, we're never going to go too deep into things. I'm never going to talk about every single facet of myself that I've been through. Again, I have been through some shit. There are some shits that I have talked about very, very briefly, like the fact that I am a CSA survivor. But I'm not going to go into that, because y'all don't gotta know. Just know that I am that. And that's why, like, I see some shit and I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? But the point being is that I've lived life. I've gone through shit. And sometimes talking about it helps us feel better. Sometimes talking about it is how we cope with things. How we learn that we're not alone in these experiences. Where we can find some semblance of companionship, some camaraderie. Whether it be the fact that me and Anthony, our siblings, we used to beat them up, they used to beat us up. Or the fact that some people in my chat who have had, you know, very sheltered upbringings. Or very Latino upbringings where we drank from the hose. like, we've all lived a life. We've all been through shit and we've seen it. We're all people. It really does help
knowing that you're not alone.
Yeah. Because there are people generally out there who have gone through things and they think it's just them. They think it's just them that goes through it and they feel alone in that, but that's not the case.
When I believe you fucking me, when I found out other people went through go through similar shit with their family that I did, I lost my mind. I'm like, other people treat their kids like this?
Yeah. Like, and yeah, it can be uncomfortable to talk about. Sometimes people don't want to talk about it. And again, more than welcome to leave. More than welcome to be like, I'm gonna sit this one out. And I'm not gonna think less of you about it. I have no reason to. That's just, if you're not ready for that conversation or you don't want to have it, you have that right to not be a part of it.
And if anyone says that, you know, you shouldn't have any right to feel that way, then they're not worth being around.
Or if anyone's like, oh well, you should be able to have that conversation, or you need to get over it. No, that's not how that works.
You can do it when you're ready to.
Yeah, you can. You decide.
Some people are never ready, and it's all right.
Yeah, but at the same time, you're not gonna tell me what I can and cannot talk about on my stream, on what I do on my stream. I've always been of the idea of treat people the way you wish to be treated. I wish to be treated like someone whose opinion might not always be respected, but is still considered, and that I'm allowed to speak it. I am someone who I want people to treat me like my experiences don't make me my experiences or my lack of experiences makes me more or less of a person than they are. I am a person that if I had any disabilities, I would want to be seen as an equal person. That if I was neurodivergent or on the spectrum or a part of certain communities or my race, that I'm not seen as less than because of that. I'm just a pink thing on the internet. I don't treat people like shit. Even when they treat me like shit. I've been treated like shit by people. And I don't want to treat people like shit. Because again, I kind of really hold that value really close. Treat people the way you want to be treated. Because again, I've been told where it's like, well, how would you feel if someone treated you that way? And my answer has been, well, I wouldn't like that. And then why would you do it to somebody else? If you want to be treated with kindness, with compassion, with empathy, why would you not do it to other people? Why would you not give that to other people? You get back what you give out to the world. Not all the time, but most of the time you will, and people will see you for that. People will see, hopefully, an empathetic person who cares about others. and doesn't judge people by who they are or what they are, but how they do things and what they propagate. Or maybe I'm just a bitch, I don't know. Stop calling Shiona Pink Thing. Like,
Hey.
I'm just kind of like... But going back to the whole safe spaces thing, while I check forums and Haseo's email, is that I'm totally down for the idea of a safe space. What I'm not kind of down for is that every space has to be a safe space for every person. You can't do that. You can't satisfy every single person. Every single person has a different trigger, has a different thing that they like or they don't like, conversations they don't want to be a part of or don't want to talk about. And you can't cater to every single person. With Vox Akuma, honestly, while I can understand why some people don't like how he like talked about what he was going about the issue because he felt like he needed to justify the rule. And he's explaining that like now he's making the content that he really wants to do, and having to always walk on eggshells and making sure that everyone was happy was making him miserable. By that logic, as someone who streams and does this shit myself, I kind of have to stand with that. Because at the end of the day, if you're not happy making content, doing the things that you're doing, why the fuck are you doing them? For what are you doing them? Well, I don't totally agree with how he came about it, because, I mean, it did come off a little bit of a, I'm sorry that you're offended. Which, when it comes to these sorts of things, it's really hard to not come off that way, so I also have to give him a little bit of leniency there. And just to say, I don't watch a lot of VTubers. What do you want him to do? What do you want from him? Like, what do you want him to do? What, like...
How do you win?
That's the thing. It comes back to, like... So, like... One sec. Girl coma due to online gaming?
Late last night, a middle school student lost consciousness while playing an online game and was not discovered until this morning by her mother, who quickly called 911. The girl was transported to a hospital and regained consciousness several hours later.
That might have been Bordeaux.
She might have been comatose for a while.
Yeah, because no, Haseo was like, she woke up anyway. She woke up later anyway. Now, it might not have been Bordeaux because it seemed like it was rather instant since it was just as we got out of the arena.
Or it could have been an aftershock kind of thing of it was like a resounding kind of thing, because we're not sure how this stuff actually affects people yet.
And if this is Bordeaux, she's a girl in middle school.
Yep, that's a middle schooler if it is Bordeaux.
If it is Bordeaux, she's a girl in middle school.
Because the funny thing about people and their voices, you can sound differently aged than you are. You want to know how long I've sounded like this? A very long time.
Yeah, no, same thing with Jester. He always had a deep voice, like as soon as he hit puberty. And it's like online. Oh god, something that could never happen in real life has now happened online. A man marrying his mother. This bizarre act took place in the popular game The World. Strike another blow against online romance. Look, speaking of doxing, Salvador Ihara's email exposed. The email address and cell phone number of popular talent Salvador Ihara was spread across the internet after he gave them to a female player in the online game The World. Well, not dox, but pretty damn close. Interesting. Shocking online Oedipus.
Surprise!
Online Jack.
Anyway.
I'm trying to, like, get the...
I like to think it was Bordeaux, because that sounds really fucked up and really sad.
Crazy. It still says I have new shit on this. Like, what do you mean? Viewing news, which is right here. Investigate the hottest topics for you.
This is Salvador Aihara's Online Jack! I'm here with the Online Jack crew near the home of Michiru Tajima, 4th grade teacher at a school where 6 students were struck down by doll syndrome. Let's continue our in-your-face investigation.
Oh yeah, they call it doll syndrome. That's right.
The fact that the game actually even has these like little animated bits.
It's really good quality shit. You don't really see that many more.
Female teacher.
Yeah.
It's great.
Oh, samba, samba. Well, here I go. Help! Fire!
Oh no, a fire! Where?
Good morning, senorita.
What an asshole.
Truly a sight that could chill 100-year passion.
Damn.
You were asking for that.
So tell me, the 6 children who contracted doll syndrome, had they been playing the online game called The World?
Well, they did get
Is that
together and
Waldo?
talk about an online game a lot.
And what are your plans right now?
I'm going to the
You're very
Kawaguchi
calm for someone who
restaurant.
just got told fire, fire.
That's one of the 6 students who have been resting at home due to doll syndrome.
I'm gonna punch him in the fucking teeth if someone did that to me. I'm like, you
Possibly know that
ass.
information.
Now we shall make
You
our way to
fucking
the
shitter.
Kawaguchi household, where one of the victims of this barbaric illness is being treated.
You're not coming. And stop following me.
Wait!
Stop doxing people.
God.
Not here.
It's summer vacation. Maybe he's on a trip.
But
You know what's really funny too is that Japan has very strict recording and photography laws.
Spinning like
Yeah, they
She
do.
could just sue.
someone is
Yeah, they could.
Like even in public spaces.
It's me, Salvador Aihara, born in Brazil, raised in Saitama, friend to lonely housewives.
Hey, don't do that! You don't have the right to just barge into someone else's home!
But I'm
Fucking
sure everyone at home
housewives.
wants to know what's really going on,
I'm
right?
not answering that.
Huh?
I
Bring,
want to
bring.
know. Even if we do break a few
Not answering
laws, he's the man of truth.
Nope.
That's Salvador! Hey, I hear something up there.
It's fucking lunatic.
Osama?
I hear a lot of noises.
Yeah, it's a lot of.
Oh. Oh no. Hey there, kiddo. Sakaki.
Oh.
Oh, hey, Ida. Look, we get to see it in the canon of the world now. That's awesome.
Oh.
That's... Why is he saying Sakaki, and why is Ida all over the fucking screen?
Ah.
Man.
Freaking because my
Oh,
phone
no.
went because my fucking phone went off. I didn't actually get to see that part.
Well, the kid was like staring at like he was in the poltergeist thing of staring at the static screen,
Mm-hmm.
right? And then it was like, hey, he spun around and he just said Sakaki, and on the screen just came the words Ida over and
Ida,
over and
yeah.
over. On the static screen. Then the cuts, and it's like, man, that's kooky. Anyway, to be continued.
Okay.
It's like, hey, look, the real world got a taste of Ida. You got the name Ida.
Yeah. I'll have
Ain't
to look at that.
neato?
I'll have to look at that again in the VOD. Alrighty. Just 1 second. I have to use the bathroom anyway. So I'm gonna give my mom a quick call to see what she wants. Lupin the Third reference. Oh yeah, no.
I'm third.
I'm gonna give my mom a quick call just to kind of let her know, like, hey, I'm currently busy right now. I can't really be on the phone and see what the hell she wants. Also, this is a good time for another ad break. Get a snack, get some freaking... An ad starting right now, actually, in fact. This is the perfect time. Be right back, guys.
Let's fucking
get a snack,
go.
Get a snack and get a potty. Alrighty. There we go.
Hey.
Wow. Okay. So, went to the bathroom, lost my guts, talked to my mom. She was like, I just sent you a package. I was wanting to let you know that I sent it. Okay. Anything else then, Mama? She was like, no, that's it. What are you doing? And I'm like, I'm just busy, Mom. She's like, are you at work? I'm like, no, I'm busy. I'm just doing stuff. She's like, oh. I was like, yeah, I just, I had to go to the bathroom, so I was like, I'll just call you, see what's up. You good? She's like, yeah, I'm good. I love my mom, but I also know my mom is like kind of really bored at home all the time. But it's also like, Mama, I love you, but I don't have the time to talk about nothing with you for hours. Like she wants me to.
Yeah.
I went to see your first match with Gaspard. You were great. It's just like watching Endurance. Really, congratulations. By the way, I have something I'd like to talk to you about. Can you come to our home? Okay. So I now know where to go. How do our at home? Let me save right here too. Let me also check something really quick. Okay. And what's strange that no ads played on my end? Huh. Weird. I guess some people get ads and some people don't. Because again, my ad manager was telling me that people were gonna be getting ads. Second time? I usually kill pre-roll ads at the beginning of my streams. So that way when anyone ever comes in for that first hour and a half, there are no ads. So that could be it.
Yeah.
I could run another ad break. Y'all want me to do that? I could do another one.
Oh, yes. I've been waiting. Yes. Okay. Be right there.
Okay. Now we know that this might be not good, considering we know now with what could be happening with Sakaki, and that's how we learn that, yeah, Sakaki's player is a little kid.
I'm sorry to keep you waiting, Sakaki.
Oh. Please don't play ads, you just got back. I wonder if that would have played if we didn't watch the video. It probably would have.
It would have.
Okay. I wonder though, if he hadn't watched the video, they just see that and you're like, okay, what the fuck? Random scene, but it's like, no. We know what's going on.
I love dramatic irony.
Foreshadowing!
Foreshadowing is a literary device used to.
Ads are not real. I'll press the button. Y'all think I won't.
You got a button for that now?
On my OBS, I have because on whenever you want me to help you with OBS, it's something that you can do, or you can put in docs, because what you can do is you can link your Twitch to just regular OBS, which allows you to put in docs like your Twitch stats, your stream information, and you can also do things like put in custom browser docs. And one of the ones I have is my ad manager, so that I can just click a button on my OBS on the specific tab and run a 3-minute ad. Or run 3 minutes worth of ads.
That's pretty sick.
I try not to do this a lot, obviously, because I mostly just want to kill the pre-rolls.
You came. Thank you.
But I find that also running the most ads kills the pre-roll for the longest time.
Cool.
So
You were me. Hey!
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Haseo. And, I'm really sorry.
It's all with the knockoff Mario Toads.
Why are you apologizing?
Well, I mean, we didn't do anything.
Is that Teddy and Yosuke? Probably.
Yeah,
Just left
it is.
everything up to you. Sorry about that.
I mean, they do kind of look like Yosuke and Teddy, and I think also have the same voice act. No,
I just did what anyone else would have done.
Yuri Lowenthal plays Yosuke in Persona.
After all,
It sounds a lot like
I am
Yosuke, though.
Yeah.
Guildmaster. It's my job.
But I think Haseo was actually
Is
Yosuke.
the voice actor for Yosuke? Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not mad
I don't know
at us?
who does.
Make me repeat myself.
Both Gaspard and Syllabus were
Are
Teddy
you
at
okay
one
with
point.
us?
Yeah.
Is there anything we can do to help out?
I gotta go back to Persona 4 at some point and actually finish that game.
Can I help
No, really. Just.
No, you don't.
I mean, I didn't mind. I like Persona 4 enough, but it's not me. It's not my favorite by a long shot.
You have new mail.
Persona 4 is good. I like 3 more.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mostly the PSP one, because you get to play as the female protag and actually genuinely change a major key event in the plot of the story.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, all the social links are different, depending if you have a male or female protag.
Yeah. People, I
It's
think,
really
are
interesting.
People are still mad that the remake isn't gonna have the female.
Yeah. I'm not mad, it's just disappointing.
Yeah, I can see why more people are disappointed than mad, because it's like
It's still it's still a fucking great game.
you
but still.
you finally gave people the female protag, and then you're saying we're gonna remake the whole game from scratch, but not give that part. And it's like, why? And I guess it would extend development time, and they want to get it out at a certain point. But like, still, like you could also just do it.
The fact that you can romance like the other cast members with a female protag that you couldn't before is fucking awesome. You know, with the female protag, Junpei is the fucking magician romance.
Oh.
Magician social link. You can fuck Junpei. You can also get rank 10 with the little kid, which is, it has its own
Caveats.
Yeah, but that's pretty sick. You could, and also none of the other like later on characters that gets added in.
Yeah.
You can romance him and have that go places.
A motorcycle, or is it a scooter? It's more like a motorcycle, but I understand why they gave it to us to make traversing the map a little bit faster. But you also have warp points, so it's like pick a struggle.
Honestly, then I think it's just there to help with the Book of 1,000 things, because man, that you need to do so with that fucking stupid motorcycle, and it's hard.
Yeah. So
Anyway.
think I'm trying to think. I don't know about the first Persona. I think the second Persona was the third Persona the first case of being able to play as a girl.
Yeah. Well, no.
Okay.
I guess I think Persona 1 or 2 could do that, maybe? I don't remember. Unfortunately, the resident expert on Persona 1 and 2 is no longer around.
Oof.
I do know in Persona 2 you get to punch Hitler to death, which is pretty sick. It's actually a plot point, don't worry about it. Anyway.
Oh no, it's okay. Oh man, I just kind of also realized that because of my totally legit PlayStation 4, I can play Raido Kuzunoha in the Soulless Army.
I don't know what that means. That sounds sick as shit.
You never played Devil Summoner?
Devil Summoner.
Oh my god, it's made from the same people that made Persona. It's a Shin Megami Tensei.
Oh, I think I played SMT4.
It's from the same people, but it's its own thing too. It's Devil Summoner.
Yeah.
Or
no,
it's either Devil or Demon Summoner, but it's one of those two words in Summoner, and it's there's 2 games. I didn't play the second one, but one of them was Raido Kuzunoha versus the Soulless Army, and that game is so fucking good. I want to play it again, and I might. I might with my totally legit PlayStation 2.
I love having totally legitimate consoles.
Like, that's a game that if it ever came back like on Steam or got like a polished up remaster, I would so get it. It's so good. My only gripe is that there's no voice acting at all in the game, but it's so good. It's so good. You're literally just this dude, and you can like you can collect demons like fucking Pokemon. You can smash.
Oh,
you
yeah,
can. You can.
played.
Yeah.
Okay, I played. Oh, I forget what it is on DS, on 3DS, but I played one of them.
It was
Instead
like
of
Jewel
doing the
Summoner.
plot, instead of doing the plot, I just kept fucking collecting demons, and then fucking Jake was like, "Wait, you've not even actually started the fucking plot, and you have like 16 demons." I'm like, "Yeah."
You know,
they gave me free roam instantaneously. Yeah, I'm collecting every demon in this area.
Yeah. So like I remember I talked to them too about Devil Summoner, because I remember when we were first talking about that Persona game we all did a long time ago.
God, it was such a, I could talk about how much I liked that one.
Before that happened, I had said like the only thing I am familiar of with Shin Megami Tensei is this one game. I know nothing else. I know this game. And I remember me and them talked a bit, and it was that thing of like not so much about the game, but they would try to talk to me about other facets of Shin Megami Tensei. And that was that thing where it was like, okay, but like you're talking to me about things that I don't understand. And when I'm telling you like, oh cool, that sounds cool, but I don't get it, you're not helping me get it. Because they kind of tended to do that. And it didn't help that, again, since I didn't have that much interest in actually playing Persona. Because I know that with Deco's games, you don't really have to know the source material to be able to play them. It was like, I'll absorb through osmosis to an extent. And then eventually I do have some interest in Persona. But so far my experiences with 4 are just kind of like, this is it, huh? This is it.
So 3 doesn't really shake up much of that formula. I just like the setup way more with 3. I also like the social links of 3 way fucking more than 4, but 4's got really good ones, so it's really just preference.
Yeah.
They're both fucking high tier. They make references to 3 and 4, and it shattered my fucking heart into tiny little pieces. I'm like, oh no. It made some good references. Oh no, it hurts.
See, Adelie was kind of rude. You don't need to know. It's none of your business. Don't worry about it. People often disagree with each other. Adelie, her and her big mouth. Lol. Sent. Gaspard, a section increase. Thank you for fighting Bordeaux for me. Thanks to you, I can enjoy the world again. Thank you so much. For entrance, aside from the fact that he's an undefeated in the Demon Palace, he's a player that no one seems to know anything about. He does seem to have a lot of fans who call him an internet pretty boy, lol. I wonder if that cat on his shoulder is some kind of rare item. It looks like a character from a cartoon, doesn't it?
I wonder why that looks that way. Anyhow.
Don't forget there are people who worry about you. Haha. I didn't fight for you. Yeah, you did, Haseo.
Yeah, she did. Shut your bitch mouth.
Stop being a tsundere for once. Pyros.
Hi,
He of fair
Pyros.
eyes. Do you not think of the two of us know fair little about each other? Thus, I propose a quest for us to become better acquainted. Currently, there's a quest at the shop called Defeat Garugon. I think it would be fairly useful for us. Should just invite your guild member Gaspard. No. Yata. Urgent. I wish to tell you about our future direction. Come to Ravens at home.
Yata's calling me. Guess I'll go visit Ravens at home.
Wait, no, Portable was the PSP one. Persona 4 Golden is basically a PSP game ported to the PC and has all the jank of that. Yeah, no,
I didn't play
janky.
Golden.
It's a little janky. Golden,
It's a little
I have Golden. It's a little janky. It's, again, my issue with Persona 4 isn't the jankiness, because I think the game's only ever crashed on me like two or three times. My issue with Persona 4 is not the jank. It's the game itself. It's Persona.
Yeah.
No, here's the thing. The story's fine.
Yeah.
The story's fine. The story is intriguing me. I like the characters. I like their dynamics. I like the story.
Kanji is the best boy. Fight me.
What was killing me with the goddamn game was that it didn't know when it wanted to be whatever game it wanted to be. When it was time to be a visual novel, it doesn't want to be. It wants to be a dungeon crawler. And that's where I'm stuck on right now. Nanako has gone missing. I'm in the fucking Minecraft dungeon, and I honestly don't know where the fuck to go.
The Minecraft dungeon is just a big reference to the first Persona game.
Oh yeah, I know. But it's that thing.
I think that's really cute. But
it's
yeah,
that
no.
thing
The
of,
Nanako dungeon is not a good time.
I'm kind of stuck in that I have to go a certain way, but I would really like to be able to upgrade, like, it seems like everything is on a timer. And I would like to take advantage of this timer and get what I need done. But the game seems to, and I want to get to the bottom of things. I want to go and save Nanako. I want to, or at least I think she's gone missing. And it's that one dude that they think is the murderer. He's like a weird school kid with the video games and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And it seems like there's something going on here. And I think, yeah, at this point, Nanako's gone missing. And I want to go figure out the plot. I want to go do the plot. But the game's like, no, dungeon crawl. You gotta dungeon crawl. You gotta do the dungeon. And it's like, no. I want to get to the bottom of it. I want to raise my social links. I want to get my stuff ready. No, dungeon crawl.
Yeah. I think that, now here I go talking about 3 again here. The main mystery of 3 is the dungeon crawl.
Yeah.
There isn't, like, there's intrigue outside of it, but the main focus is, what the fuck is this bullshit that happens at midnight every night?
Yeah.
And why is this shit connected to it?
Yeah, and that's the thing where it feels like in doing the dungeon crawling, I'm wasting time. And then by the time that I can actually do something, I'm not gonna have time, and I'm gonna get a game, and I'm gonna be stuck in a game over, and then I have to do it all again.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know, because I kind of don't want people to spoil it for me potentially.
Yeah.
But I'm kind
Absolutely.
of, again, I'm in the point that when the game should be letting me move forward with the plot, I'm instead glued to a spot and told not to move. And that's what was killing me. There were times where it was like, hey, I gotta go in the dungeon and do the dungeon thing. But the game was like, no, you gotta talk to your friends. And you gotta build your bonds. And you gotta dick around in school. Like, it wasted a whole month of school time, of time in game, where you're just doing your exams and shit, and you're not going into the TV world. And it's like, what is going on? This is a waste of my time.
Mm-hmm.
I know, oh yeah, no, again, Kaiser, I agree with you. Persona games very much seem to be about time management. Until it wants to waste my fucking time.
Yeah. There's a lot of, because when you, the funny thing that I found is, if you...
I'm cooking a bomb. I'm cooking something good. I hear you, but I'm also smelling some roasted goodness that is coming in through the vents outside. Someone cooking.
Yeah.
Guess I'll go visit.
But I was just saying, the funny thing is, if you can manage to just fucking clear an entire dungeon and resolve that plot, like the moment it unlocks, if you have enough gear and level and game knowledge to do that kind of thing, it is just, you can just do whatever the fuck you want at that point. But you have to clear that shit you have to be able to clear that shit in one go, and you can't always do that.
Yeah, and again, there are some cases where they only give you so much time, where it's just like for example, having to save Rize or having to save Kanji, where it's like, oh, you didn't do this on time, Kanji went missing and was found dead. And or then you didn't do this and Rize was found missing, was found dead. And it's like, the game didn't give me enough. It feels like sometimes, because I think I did get that game over once where I didn't have enough time and they died.
Yeah.
And it was like,
that
I didn't have enough time. So then I had to go back to my previous save. I had to load up my save again. And instead of taking the time that I was doing to like get like my bond up and to get materials and stuff, I had to just bash my face into a wall and grind. And I hated that. I absolutely hated that. That wasn't fun. The game could have just given me more time to do this. But it didn't. It thinks it's about time management. It's not. It's about it deciding what you should be doing with the time it gives you. And that looks like time management for some people. Because I am considering the time that it's been giving me. I am trying to fit what the game wants me to do. But then the game still tells me you didn't do enough. And it punishes you for that. It wants you to build bonds with the other characters. It wants you to go and get freaking... to get personas and fuse them and level them up. It wants you to bash your face into the dungeon. It wants you to do it all at once. But there are instances where it doesn't give you the time to. And it makes that your problem. And I don't like that. Is that maybe a skill issue on my part? Likely so. But I still don't like that. I don't really like how trying to balance all these plates is still a skill issue. Like, I'm sorry. I thought I was balanced. Like, the fact that I got to the point that I got without an issue until that moment means that I know how to balance my plates. It wants you to play the game multiple times is what it wants you to do. Fuck that.
Yeah, New Game Plus is a thing, and if you can't, there's a way to do it in one go, but that is a lot. You have to have you need a guide.
Here's
to
the thing, Kaiser.
That.
That's not a good excuse either, because if I don't even want to finish the game the first time, I'm not gonna play it the second time. So good job. You made a redundant mechanic. If I don't want to play if I don't even want to play your game the first time, I am not going to want to play your game the second time. So if the game is quote unquote meant to be run multiple times to be fully enjoyed, that can be a bit of a problem for some people. You better make that first playthrough a fucking good one.
Yeah, and or make it a plot point of like in the Nier games. Like, that's kind of the point is the multiple endings.
Yeah, the Nier games
but
outright tell you need to keep playing.
Yeah, but in like a game like Persona or like other super heavy JRPGs where you can and maybe need to sink a couple, maybe more than 100 hours maybe into it, right? Mm-hmm. For just a single playthrough.
No.
Again, it has to be a good game. Have I played Persona 3 multiple times? Yeah. Was it because I felt like I needed to experience every bit of it? No. Just because I just wanted to see, try different things. But then you can do it in one sitting. It just takes a lot of fucking effort and understanding of timing. And even then, if you try and do it all at once, the window of the way to fuck it up is so huge. It's like,
Yeah, just one moment.
Yeah.
I've got a message from my AM about something.
Of course you did. It's a day that ends in Y, right?
Let's see. Okay. So we're missing cash. Oops. What about the other totals? Flashback, redeemed, activated. That's a lot of money to be short.
Did someone miscount or something? Because I don't like that sound.
It's the cash out for work. The register, the register balance from yesterday is counted to make sure that all the money that is meant to be there is in there. Mm-hmm. Calculating totals and stuff, and apparently my AM has counted up the money, compared the receipts, and is still short $280. So I'm just asking her, because again, all the other numbers seem to add up, but it's always the cash. So I'm being like, okay, did you make sure that there are no other pouches of money that are in the safe somewhere that you might have missed? That you made sure you counted all the cash?
I hate when that happened in my job at Dunkin' when, people are like, fucking people don't know how to count. Usually what it would boil down to.
You have the activations. You have the gift card. There's no online orders. Yeah, because, like, how are you just missing $280?
Jesus fucking Christ.
Like, there's, like, it's understandable if it's like, oh, we're short, like, $5 or $6, because, you know, when we get when people pay with card and they pay tips, because that extra money is taken out of their card, we have to take it out of the till, or else then the tills will be over money. And because we wouldn't be able to calculate exactly, even though it tells us how many tips, like, for one of the examples, it'll say, like, this receipt says that there was $125 worth of tips. That only means that out of all the people who paid with card, that all the people that paid with card, the total of all those people who tipped is $125. But because throughout the day, when someone pays with card and leaves like $1 tip and we take that dollar out and put it in the jar, we can't keep track of every single purchase we did that with throughout the day. So because of that, if there's any money over, because I can't deduce whether that was just extra cash in the drawer, maybe someone forgot tip, or maybe someone didn't give enough change, because I can't deduce which of those possibilities it was, that's an L. I'm sorry. That extra money is staying in the till. We're just over that bit, and that's it. When it's missing this much money, that's again sometimes maybe someone took out double the tip, whereas like, oh, someone took the dollar out and then walked away, and then someone was like, did you take the dollar out of this? And or whatever, or didn't close out properly, so they see the tip and assume it wasn't taken out. Or maybe someone gave out too much change or something. In those instances, it's only usually a couple cents to a couple dollars, and you can kind of be like, whatever. But $280?
Yeah, no.
No one fucks up that bad. You were giving everybody a goddamn 20 instead of when you should have been giving them like a 2. Like, nobody fucks up that bad. Nobody is that stupid with money. So, why $280 are missing? I don't know. And that's where I'm like, okay, girl, well, you need to start looking in those safes and seeing where the extra money is. Because that should not have been a thing.
Yep.
Let's see. Just blah, blah, blah. I was going to just... Found a bunch of 20s shoved in the till behind the drawer. And I forgot to take the big bills, so that bag was empty. Is it okay now? But yeah, someone cooking real good stuff. Hold on, let me step away from a bed. Let me smell outside, because either someone's grilling or something's on fire, and I should be very worried. Because I smell roast, but I also smell burnt, and that's where I'm kind of like, burnt. There's like someone's grilling, and then someone's grilling extra crispy. So like, but I don't hear a smoke a lot. Somebody's grilling.
We're investigators on this show here.
Okay, it's not from outside. It's just going through the vents then. There's nothing here is on that would imply something cooking. What the hell? That's so weird. Oh well. Anyhow. Let me just check.
You good?
Yeah, no. I'm guessing it's just coming. I'm guessing someone's just cooking indoors, and it's just going through the vents, like the air circulation vents and things like that. Let me just check one more thing really quick before we keep going into the plot. done that. Let us continue.
It seems that you have awakened, and you are now able to use your avatar.
Hey, Wolverine, I've got you in this voice.
Some aren't so happy with that.
Don't worry about Coon.
And knowing you never cared about Pi in the first place, so I don't have to say that. She was never okay with this.
I will obey Master Yada.
Well, you sure are dedicated.
You gotta give her them props, though.
You would never understand.
Now, shall we get on about your mission? You are to investigate the area of my designation and to obtain a sample of the first level Ida. Now, do you have any questions?
How do you get it?
By using the avatar's data drain, you can also draw out Ida's data.
I love how data drain became a fucking reality-breaking problem, and now it's just like, hey, it's a tool now.
Have you?
It's great.
I have absolutely no qualms about rendering assistance to you in your search for Tri-Edge. Watch.
Well, not bad. Where do you want to go next?
I want to go eat something.
Okay, then maybe we should go back now.
What is this?
It's a record of an accident. An accident that happened about a month ago in the world.
Is he a PK?
Ah.
Hey there, buddy.
Let's get out of here. Run!
I've always wondered why it was that one's face.
Kite?
Yeah.
Do they ever explain why it looks like Kite?
I don't know.
I feel like they would have.
I feel like it might be because he was the first one to really get like data drain shit and all with the bracelet.
Yeah.
I don't like I guess it's his imprint. I don't know.
Same thing that happened to Shino.
Due to the shock the victim suffered from the attack, he is in a coma and has yet to recover.
You mean there are others like Shino out there?
We have a name for the players who have fallen into comas. We like to call them the Lost Ones.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Rune Geek, thank you for the raid. Hello and welcome.
The Lost Ones.
Hello.
What is he? An epitaph user?
The only thing we know is he's not a regular player. Upon researching the access record for the area, we have found information that matches the 3 victims, as well as one other unknown player ID, which is suspected to be Tri-Edge. Those records remain on the logs. However,
I mean, Kite was popular enough to the point Legend of the Twilight Bracelet started because her brother and sister got Kite and Black Roses. Yeah.
Just watched shows only
Well, hold on.
3 players.
In other words, he's getting into areas through means other than a Chaos Gate?
Because if I'm remembering correctly,
He sure fits the description.
something about that, about Legend of the Twilight Bracelet.
So, how the hell do we track down someone like that?
If we find out anything else, I'll definitely let you know. In exchange,
You want me to investigate Ida, right? Okay, fine. I'll do it.
very good. I will notify you of your area of investigation later. You are dismissed.
Okay. You have new mail. Okay, so here's the thing with Legend of the Twilight Bracelet.
Yeah.
Now, I'm pretty sure that the second half of Legend of the Twilight Bracelet is not canon because it completely deviates from the manga. As well, I might have to refer to the manga that I'm literally looking at on my bookshelf right now. I've had this manga since middle school. Legend of the Twilight, the reason Shugo and Rena are the reason they have those models, that contest that gave the models of Kite and Black Rose was not official. CC Core had nothing to do with that contest that Rena won. Now I can't remember why Kite and Black Rose are famous to the extent that they're called the legendary dot hackers. It's just that they did something and they saved the world. But the giving of their essentially their player images, that was not a sanctioned event by CC Core. That was outright, I'm pretty sure that was outright told to them. Later on, once I think not the Silver Knights, the Crimson Knights got involved, which were like essentially the admins of CC Core. That was not a sanctioned event. That turns out was all a thing from Aura.
By the Vatican.
Yeah, that whole contest, if I'm remembering correctly, the events of the manga, that was all Aura. And on top of that, the whole point of it was so that they can find Zelfie and take her home to Aura. Because only Kite's player with the power to use the bracelet could do that. Aura is a lot more important in the manga of Legend of the Twilight Bracelet than the anime. In the anime, they completely get rid of Zelfie and that whole second, like, little arc. The Legend of the Twilight manga is very short. But, like, I feel like out of the 3 volumes of manga, I think only the first one is what the anime follows before completely going off the rails. And I watched the anime before I read the manga. When I read the manga, I was like, none of this happens. And after a while, I kind of liked the manga's plot more. It got to the point and kind of explained better why things were going on. And also wasn't super incesty.
Yeah, that's something.
Because that was the thing that Legend of the Twilight's anime really had, was that Shugo seemed to really, really want to boink his sister. They kind of play gags of it in the manga too, I'm not gonna lie. He looks at his sister in the Black Rose outfit and it's like, holy shit. But also then immediately kicks into brother gear of, my sister is parading around in that outfit in a game. He immediately goes back to older brother mode. And yes, there are instances of Rena being jealous of her brother getting attention from other women. But that's not really something that's praised as cute. It's like, that's your brother. It's just the thing of that, even though they're siblings, they don't normally live together. Then there was the werewolf chick. And the werewolf chick, Oka. First off, I love Oka. I love Oka. Oka was one of the smaller inspirations behind Sekibaku. But Oka, while she is an adult woman, she never tries to actually engage a romance with Shugo. She's just a flirty person on the internet who, when you actually see who she is, you actually see her player, again, you kind of can connect the dots in that the reason she plays the way she does is because she's probably a lot more repressed out in the real world. We just know she's an older woman to maybe a young adult. I can't remember if they ever talk about who Oka is offline. But she's mostly just teasing Shugo. Because there was an episode, and it's also, I think, even in the manga, where it's like, Oka's coming too to this event. And it was a beach one, and he was like, Oka's coming, and he's imagining Oka in a swimsuit, and then she comes in and she's a dog. Like,
that's really funny.
It's the anime, the manga doesn't really play with that like the anime does. The anime kind of doesn't play with that either, but it does lean a little bit more into the Shugo and Rena thing, and that's where even back then I was like, that's your brother, that's your sister. And in the manga, they only kind of lean on it for a gag, in that Shugo is protective of his sister, because again, she's running around the world in a bra and panty, in armor bra and panties. I mean, Lynx definitely does stuff with the lore, and it makes it more confusing. There's also apparently a female kite. And yeah, I've heard about that one. I'm not too sure about how, I can't remember even what that one's called. I don't know. The Link and that one, which I can't remember what it's called at the moment. I don't know too much about that one and how canon those are. I know Link is canon. I'm not sure about the other one. But yeah, Legend of the Twilight is kind of a weird entry into the Dot Hack franchise, because you have two pieces of material that, as far as I know, the manga is more canon than the anime. Which sucks, because not many people have read the manga for Legend of the Twilight. Link is kind of an attempt to make everything canon. That doesn't surprise me. Every time that happens, it just kind of makes things even more muddy. But yeah.
Yeah.
Even though Legend of the Twilight is kind of canon, it's kind of safe to say that nothing happens in Legend of the Twilight because it's never truly acknowledged. And I think it's because the manga and the anime are so different. So they just kind of ignore it.
Yeah, that tracks.
I'm waiting for you at Lumina Cloth's Chaos
Man,
Gate.
Terrace. What does he want? He's at Lumina Cloth, huh?
Where's this? Yeah, it's basically a gacha game before gacha games took off. Yeah, and that's where it's like, we don't when it comes to gacha games and where they fit in any sort of canon anything, yeah, fuck that. It's about as canon as fucking Hyrule Warriors at this point.
Okay.
Like any sort of entry in any sort of franchise medium where they take all the characters and bash them together. No. Same thing with like Fire Emblem, like what is it, Fates? The one that's the gacha? Fire Emblem Heroes or something? No. Don't consider it canon or anything important in whatever timeline that Fire Emblem might have, because Heroes. Because it's a game where everyone from all the games come together. Same thing with the Castlevania gacha when that existed for like 3 days. Like, all these characters are canonically from different time periods, hundreds of years apart. They can't all be suddenly together doing shit. That's not how that works. So don't worry about it. I would say with that aspect, even though Link tries to make things canon, I would probably generally still just ignore it. It's for shits and giggles, money cash grab.
So,
Mind you, Engage makes that muddier. We'll...
Yeah.
Hold on.
Well, I guess that's only natural. After all, you are
Engage makes it muddier, yes, but it kind of... I don't know enough about Engage, unfortunately. I just know that you can summon the spirits of former heroes through these rings, and that's at least a better explanation than they're just here now.
Come.
Yeah. Yeah. It's...
So it's like, from what at least I know about, Engage and how these characters are here in the first place, it at least seems to be kind of like summoning spirits. Don't think about it too hard. They're technically not really, they're not actually there. So don't worry about it. Again, with Heroes, they're there. Everyone's here. So don't worry about it.
Let's go.
Hey, where are we going?
To Icolo's headquarters.
Icolo?
A crazy guild where the requirement to join is to be an arena emperor.
Why are we going there? Wait a second. You can't get inside other at-homes without a key?
Here.
Here you go. Oh, okay.
There you go.
Why do you...
Shut up. Just shut your mouth and come with me.
The fact he walks with cinder blocks is funny.
Yeah.
His claws are just cinder blocks.
Yeah, they are.
At least they look like cinder blocks.
Hey there, Sirius.
That might be the point.
How you doing, Lord Emperor of the Holy Palace?
Huh? You mean this guy's an arena emperor too? He doesn't look that strong to me.
And Tara, who the fuck is this little shit?
What's the meaning of this?
Who's this little shit? Who is this sassy little child?
I just came to show my disciple here the famous Ecolo headquarters.
I told you, I'm not your disciple.
Shut the fuck up. Do you want to be kicked out of this place? You're the disciple now. Shush.
Listen up, Antares. This is a citadel for the chosen ones, a place for brave warriors, not a place where any outsider can just waltz in. Especially not for someone who abandoned Ecolo like you did. Do not disturb our order.
Okay, it doesn't have the greatest story nor writing. There you go.
Too? Come out and say hello, Taihaku.
When did he get here?
There's no
His
need
outfit's
to worry.
ridiculous.
I will honor your intent.
Frozy D?
I don't think that's pro ZD.
You can't blame me for making that joke, though.
Oh.
After all, you are the founder of Ecolo.
This guy, I think I've seen him somewhere.
That's my Taihaku. Unlike some greenhorn brat, you know your manners. But why not just speak frankly? That Ecolo's order doesn't mean anything. Antares, you bastard!
Huh. Who the hell is this guy?
How should I know? We're in the middle of something. Get out of here.
Is she a member of Ecolo too?
She's an ex-Ecolo, just the same as me. Now let's see. She's participating in the Demon Palace tournament like you, so I guess that would mean she'll be one of your rivals as well.
Rival? Who? You mean this? He looks weak.
What did
Looks
you
like a
say?
bitch.
You're the one messing around. What are you, some kind of noob? Don't you know the name Alcade? Demon Palace Emperor.
Former Emperor.
Shut the hell up.
You lost.
The current Emperor is Endrance, because you lost to him.
Shut up, you stupid telephone pole. I'll reclaim my place.
Ha! Don't act like a sore loser.
Damn!
Got it? Listen, noob. You and I are on totally different levels. I will
Give
be
me
the
like-
one to defeat
give me like an
Entrance.
hour,
There's no
and then I'll
place for
surpass
you
you.
in this fight.
Like
Like,
hell!
actually easily.
I am gonna be the one to defeat Endrance.
What was that?
You're talking trash. But when it comes down to it, you lost to him. That's why you left Ecolo.
Shut up! I only lost last time because I let my guard down. I'll definitely win against him next time.
That's enough, you two. Let's go, Haseo.
Man, that woman pisses me off.
I kind of... Okay, I'll talk about it in a bit. I'll wait till the cutscene finishes.
That's the current state of Ecolo.
Maybe I don't name the guild something easily mistaken for E. coli. It's E. coli because everyone hears shit.
A guild master that has lost his zeal, and members who have nothing at all except for their empty pride.
I want you to fix it.
Is this the Ecolo that I envisioned? When I saw your fight at the arena, when I saw how eagerly you fought, this dried-up old man thought to himself, I thought it would be interesting if he became an emperor.
I don't care about what you find interesting or not, but I am going to become the Emperor.
Now, this is a bit of a tired trope when it comes to characters like Alkaid so far. Because I know a lot of people really love Alkaid, and obviously I'm going to wait to see more of her before I kind of deduce things. Because right now, what I find people seem to like about her is that she is punchy girl, she is hot, and red hair. And I can go into the whole facet of the scientific facets of how naturally we find redheads attractive because it's such a vast genetic difference that our ape brains say ooga booga genetic difference, more advantages for my next of kin. It really is that simple. That is the unga bunga reason why most people think redheads are hot.
Why are you fucking calling me out?
Because that's the facts.
Man.
That's just the facts. Red hair is such a rare genetic difference. It's such a very rare genetic I don't want to say mutation, but it's such a.
I mean, that's what it is referred to as.
Yeah, it's such a rare genetic variation compared to the common brown hair, brown eyes, slight bit of blue eyes, green eyes. Blue eyes and green eyes being a bit rarer. I think green eyes being the rarest. But having very red hair, the redder it is, the more, different and striking it seems. Obviously with fictional characters, fire truck red is not natural, but again, our brains see red hair, different genetic diversity, unga bunga. Like, that's just how it is. And that's something that for the propagation of the species, for its advantages and disadvantages, we want genetic diversity that we can pass on. So far, I have not, in the time that I've been around .hack and I've heard of Alkaid in passing, I have heard nothing else as to why her character is actually good. Aside from, she's not Adelie. And the complaints about Adelie is that she's annoying, and I have talked ad nauseum of why Adelie is probably, why Adelie's done dirty.
Probably, yeah.
So I'll wait a little more before I cast any judgment on Alkaid. I don't like the character trope of, oh, look at me, I'm such a fucking badass who's totally capable, and I can kick your ass like halfway to Sunday. And then someone's like, yeah, but you lost X thing here. And it's like, well, yeah, because I let my guard down, because I wasn't taking it seriously, because I wasn't blah blah blah. Why weren't you?
X, Y, and Z. Shut the fuck up. No one cares.
Why weren't you?
Yeah. That's the big question, isn't it?
Why weren't you? So you admit you fucked up. So sit down.
Yeah.
I wasn't taking my opponent seriously. I wasn't doing. Why were you doing that? Did you know that when you were doing that, that when you were taking your opponent seriously, that when you left, you didn't leave your guard open, that's was how you got as far as you did. So why did you decide not to do that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so here's a band-aid for your hubris. Fuck off and shut up.
Exactly.
I don't like characters like that. Spunky redhead with a very fighty personality. Yeah, I don't like those. I'm not the biggest fan of them because they're already a walking contradiction. Okay, so if that's the reason you lost, why haven't you gone back to beat them yet? Exactly. They're again, like, they're a walking contradiction. I kind of don't super like characters like that. The Terror of Death. I already read this. Terror of Death, scary. Heh, it's not fun just having a good-looking Terror of Death, so here's a kiddie version. Wait. Since you're not allowed to make a player with the same name in the world, maybe he remade his character. Just recently there was a guy in the arena who had the same name. Hold on. Nice shot at drawing Haseo, the celebrity who knows the Terror of Death. Mm-hmm. He's a rogue, yet amazingly strong. Kitty cat. Haseo.
Hey.
You just made me spit out my tea. Lol, what the hell is this? It's too cute. Ha. Hasei meow. I like it.
Okay.
What the hell is Mwaha? It is cute, isn't it? But okay, if I goof off too much, I think the real Terror of Death would come and get me. So here's a cool drawing of him instead. Oh, I didn't get fan art as cute. Imagine if you were just good at a game and people drew you because of it. That'd be awesome. Next time, that's awesome.
Man.
You're really good at drawing both cool and cute. How'd you learn to draw like that? Just keep drawing. Can I?
There it is.
I want to reply, but like, thanks for the art, pleb. No.
I
Terror of
wish you
Death.
could fucking like reply to that. That'd be sick.
I
It
didn't
would
get
be like,
that. Aww. Wouldn't it be cool if you were just really good at an online game and people drew you because of it? I want that. Instead I have to commission my art. Instead I have to go and pay artists. What the fuck? No, just kidding. Fan art is always really cool when people take the time to like show a love or appreciation of you.
It's fucking wild.
Paper balloon. Alright, who messaged me? Yata. Investigate. I have Pi stationed at Makanu's Chaos Gate. Join her as soon as possible.
I've got to cooperate if I want more information on Triage, huh?
Yep.
Yata.
Oh man, I gotta play nice. This is dog shit.
I don't want to do that. That sounds lame.
I just want my satisfaction. Nah.
Why can't they just give me the answer?
Why do I have to work? This sucks.
Let's see, I just got a DM. One sec. Okay. Makanu's. So town. But it's always, there's always something interesting about getting fan art versus like commissioning art yourself. Because there's always...
mission is to investigate a certain area.
One sec, we'll wait till the cutscene finishes.
Yes, a faint response has been detected in that area. It's perfect for someone like you who has just awakened. This mission doubles as your training. You will do as I say, and nothing else. Is that perfectly clear?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Then invite me into your party. The area we'll be heading to is Delta Delicious Pass Weed Eater. Also,
I hate these
just
names.
to let you know, it'll just be you and me on this mission. Keep that in mind.
We're not bringing your stupid healer friend.
What was that?
Ew.
No, nothing, ma'am.
Pie. She does not like us. Adley. Syllabus. Gaspard. Level 25. Tribal Grappler. Okay, I might want to see what kind of weapons do I have right now. Rapid attacks. Oh, damage, rapid attacks, broad wheel. Broad legged. Oh. Yeah, I can use this now. I like Haseo has mom issues, and that is what I'm picking up with how he interacts with certain archetypes. Like how he was sore against BT and with someone like Pi. Yeah, he doesn't seem to like older women.
I wonder if way.
Broad Wu 10, hold and release. I wonder if I should go to my thing and add and do some fucking things. Hold on. Go back to equipment. This is a spicier weapon and I can wear it. Ooh, rough defense. Absorb shell, rough defense. Do I have anything better? No, I just have these and I can put these. No, I can't put these together. It's only weapons. Simple gloves. Magic pendant. Simple pendant. Yeah, I can do that. Okay, let's question. If a fan commissions art for someone they like, is that fan art, or do we reserve that term for when the fan is the artist? First off, Poison22, hello and welcome. Thanks for the follow. Actually, that's a great question, Lynn. I still consider that fan art because now I still consider that fan art because it was still given by a fan. Now I've always thought if I want to pay an artist for something, it's something I want drawn. And in this case, it's that fan really wants their favorite streamer or VTuber or whatever. They love things so much they want to see it in a certain style and things like that. So I would still consider it fan art.
Yeah.
Because when you really think about it, the Sistine Chapel is just Bible fan art.
It's true.
So functionally, it's fan art by proxy. It was art that was commissioned by a fan because the fan cannot do the art themselves. I feel like to restrict fan art specifically by the fan being the artist is a little bit gatekeepy. And I think kind of disqualifies the effort of the artist that was commissioned just because money was involved. Again, it's like the earliest instances of fan art was the church commissioning artists for sculptures and paintings and things like that. That's fan art. That's fan art.
So one of my favorite fucking stories about that kind of shit is when the church commissioned a guy to make a sculpture of Lucifer, right? For like, you know, for things. But when he gave them the sculpture, they told him it was like, okay, we can't take this. And the reason was that he made Lucifer too hot. So they commissioned his brother to do it, and then he made an even fucking sexier Lucifer statue.
I do remember this story.
And the church just had to put it up there because they're not doing it a third time. They already spent so much money on it.
Like, we can't. You stop making them so hot.
He's like, and both of them were like, no. So just made so the church had to deal with the sexier Lucifer art being put up in the church. They're like, fuck.
It's really funny.
It's an even more attractive Lucifer. This is bullshit. And it's like, in all fairness, he was.
Sorry.
He is described as being extremely fucking beautiful.
Yeah, that's the thing too. It's like when people want depictions of Lucifer, they make him ugly and shit, and it's like, no, the whole point of Lucifer, the whole reason he was able to do what he did in the story is that he was the most beautiful of God's angels.
Oh, most depictions make him a cherubim, but same difference. He was very pretty, apparently.
The point is that he was the most beautiful and the most highest authority of like God's angels. That's why he had so many followers that sided with him to the whole thing. He's a fallen angel. Yes, but he's still, even as a fallen angel, Lucifer.
Angels are angels.
Lucifer is beautiful. And that's what like the Bible warns about, that it's like the devil is beautiful. That's how the devil charms you. That's how the devil gets you on his side.
You look at depictions of Satan. You tell me if you'd ever take a deal from that fucking thing. Like straight up Satan. Like, hell no.
It goes back to like, it goes back to the thing of, are you saying that the Lord of Temptation and lies is hot and salacious? Say it isn't so. Yeah, because it's that thing of like, well, think about it. Again, think about just how normal society is and how much pretty people get away with because they're pretty.
Mm-hmm.
Why would the devil not be pretty?
Yeah, it seems counterintuitive to try and tempt people while looking like something out of a fucking like cubist collage, right?
Like, but obviously it's pretty people propaganda. They don't want to be thought of like this pretty propaganda. Don't follow the propaganda.
Mm-hmm.
Satan's hot. That's the point. That's how he tempts you. That's how he gets you. He doesn't get you by scaring you. He feeds you lies of things and leads you on with false promises and again tempts you and plays on your desires. That's the whole point.
Like the church's deep temptations, desires of wanting to fuck a pretty man.
Like it's not that hard to put 2 + 2 to get 4.
Mm-hmm. At least it shouldn't be.
At least it shouldn't be, but here we are.
This is the world
Heartless
we live
starting
in.
pilgrim. Strange voices heard in this area by the Bangemen. There is no mission. Ida samples. Wow, I'm a little over leveled. But yeah,
like I said before, you will follow my orders throughout this mission. Have you got that?
All right already.
All right, Mom.
Do you want to end up like Shino?
You heard from Yada. You think all you have to do is dangle that? Like master, like servant, huh?
It's not funny. How many times do I have to tell you an avatar is a dangerous, hard-to-control power? In that sense, they aren't very far removed from Ida or Tri-Edge. We Epitaph users are connected to our characters on a mental and spiritual level. Data drain is the power to alter data. If your avatar goes berserk, that power will flow back into your own character. If that happens to you, Haseo, you may become a lost one too.
Okay, I got it. Whatever. Until
Bro,
I can
you will
fully
end up
control
as a
my
comatose
avatar, I'll do
fucking
whatever
toy.
you say. There. You happy now?
Yes.
I'll take what I can get at this point, I suppose.
Also just saying, if he does show up in full man-goat form, good on him for being transparent that you're getting into some incredibly shady, damning stuff. How honest and forthright of him. Now he's behaving like a kid dealing with mom and knowing he did a bad thing. Alright, Ida sample.
Be careful, or you'll get pulled into the other side of the hole.
Other side?
Bye-bye. Look, it's name.
Avatar battle. Stun
Let's
with shots by
go.
pressing X. While approach it while stunned and use slash. And evade by B. Oh boy, this part of the game. Outer space, an unorganized space is created by avatars conjured. Control the avatar and destroy the Ida. Pi will give you specifics on control.
Ida, first you will need to get its HP down to 0. Then perform a protect break on it.
Protect break? What's that?
You'll understand once you get its HP down to 0.
X shot and A scythe to inflict
if you
damage.
Get its HP down to 0, then perform a protect break. Watch out for indicators that show it's going to attack.
Pay attention.
Okay.
Sweet hot shaw.
Alrighty. It kind of gives me like Zone of the Enders vibes.
Yeah.
Okay. Hit backward slash. Protect break. Hold down A and release to hit the enemy with the data drain shot while it's in protect break.
Performed a protect break.
You mean we can't defeat it even if we get its HP down to 0?
Yes, that's right. To completely immobilize Ida, we need to absorb its configuration data with data drain.
Data drain.
Don't waste time. We can only use data drain effectively when Ida's protection is disabled like it is now. Ida's protection will recover itself after a while.
Charge the data drain by first
When the
holding down
page is
A.
full, even if your opponent is moving fast, use data drain.
There we go.
I like this animation. It's really sick.
Definitely can't say you don't know in the Court of Appeals when he can just say, dude, I was a bipedal, talking 7-foot tall horned goat that spoke in a chorus of voices, one of which was literal fire.
You hear fire talk? It's fucked up.
I feel like nowadays, especially with how people on Twitter is, they would actively make a deal with the devil, and then when it backfired on them, they were like, well, how was I supposed to know?
Hi, my name is the Hi, my name is the Devil. Nice to meet you. It's you know.
How was I supposed to know that making a deal with the devil was bad? Oh, I don't fucking know.
Yeah, frontal lobe mostly.
That's another thing Twitter doesn't seem to understand is that actions have consequences.
What?
No wonder the devil keeps so many lawyers in hell. Avatar's Scathe strength is proportional to Haseo's character level. Scathe will get stronger as Haseo levels up. The Ida signals have left this area. I still want to go through it. Shim. I guess technically we don't need to keep going to this dungeon now that we've got the Ida stuff, but I still want to go through it.
But gear, loot, rewards.
Health drink. Oh no, there's still some Ida here. Second Ida single, conjure the avatar to defeat it. Uh-huh, I am well aware.
He shot Hyo. Love the noise. So dumb.
Heh. Come on.
You can do it, Squeaky. Use the power bestowed upon you by the blue-footed booby.
Booba. By the blue-footed booba of truth. There we go. Bolt bullet. Attack break. I wonder if they base this thing design on a sort of microbe because, yeah, it looks like a microbe. A little bit, yeah.
It's a virus.
It's a virus, so it makes sense. Idle signals have left this place.
Chin.
Oh, damn it, I missed the big one.
Big
Chim. Nope.
I think it's funny that the max amount of Chim is 999. It's super easy to get that much.
Yeah, no, it really is.
And assassin chims aren't even like a real threat of
No,
any kind. So
they're
like,
really not. Okay, this was a good way. Honestly, the new Disc 4 stuff has me curious because as far as I know, this was made in like PS4 tech at least, so it'll be interesting to see. Oh yeah, no. Essentially the new disc, I'm kind of interested because as far as I know the general story of GU from the movie. So the fact that they added more is like, huh. Especially like after so much time later. They're like, let's add more. And it's like, okay. Like, I'm down.
Yeah, even I don't know what's in Volume 4.
Mm-hmm. Avatar battle. Ow. Oh, fuck. Alrighty. Up to sign they're reviving the series because it needs to come back. Oh yeah, no. I think... Oh shit. I think Dot Hack has kind of been latent for a bit and should definitely come back.
Not sure what they'll do now, but then again, who knows? Volume 4 might be a good stepping stone.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Still, though, it's hard to figure out what stories to tell.
It looks like you've gotten gradually better. Now, this is the last part.
Fight me.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, this is Pi. Is there a problem? Detected epitaph users.
Wow, those lip flops are bad.
Yes.
Holy shit.
Okay. Yes. Understood. We'll take care of it before it gets too big to handle.
Her arms look really skinny.
What's up?
The IDA signal in this area is steadily rising.
Why?
If we knew, we wouldn't work this hard. I had considered the possibility that the epitaph's power was affecting IDA. But we've got too little data to know for sure.
So, we've got to gather more data.
Good. You caught on quickly. Just to make it safe, we're going to defeat the last IDA with my avatar. You got it?
Roger that. Don't worry. I'll leave everything up to you, ma'am.
He's like, sure, okay, yeah. We'll let you call the shots. Alrighty. Not like we've been fighting anything, so... I'm guessing the last IDA has to be at the very end. Concentrate on defeating IDA. Let's hope I'm going the right way. Which I did not. Nope. Okay. Blade thread.
Wow, that was a great adventure.
Yes, it sure was. But don't worry me like that.
But it was so much fun, wasn't it?
What do you mean, fun? Please refrain from doing such a thing next time.
But I like it.
Hey, look out! Get away from there!
Uh-oh.
Hey, are you okay?
Run! Run, Haseo!
I got infected.
Cocoon. Use his avatar. He has to data drain me. No, 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 no! No! Haseo, hurry! You've got to run!
He's like,
If I call Coon now, he'll never make it. Sorry, lady, but I think I've had just about enough of your lessons.
no, I want to beat you up. This is a great time to beat you up and completely be justified in this.
I'm right here. Scathe! I will save you. I swear!
I mean, he does have a point, though. It'll take too long for Coon to get here.
Yeah. I like how the scythe blade forms on Skeeth. It's a cool thing. It's a cool effect.
Because it's like, with right now, it's like, we don't know where Coon is. Is he even online? What are you supposed to do? I only got his fucking email address. Stun with shots. Approach while it's stunned. Uh-huh. A for massive. Yeah. Data drain on Ida. It's possessed Pai's avatar, Tarvos.
Yeah, Tarvos. If I'm remembering right, aren't a lot of these supposed to be like somewhat references to the the first dot hacks with all those Twilight monsters?
I think so.
I think
because Scathe was just another thing of Morgana's.
Yeah, like they're all these epitaphs are just those.
Rush in and slash. Oof. I like how it kind of has like her pigtails too in a way.
Yeah.
Throw it slash. Stake of death. Oh, I probably should have destroyed those. That was my bad.
Yep.
Didn't do shit. Fuck. I'm trying to slash it, but like... we go. Reduce damage by smashing all buttons.
Just like in 14.
Just like in 14.
Which, did you know right now you can play the critically acclaimed?
Up to Stormblood in the free trial. Protect break.
I'm so happy that they changed the meme now to include Stormblood.
You have to, yeah.
It's so funny.
Give it like 5 years and we'll get Shadowbringers too.
Rip.
Right now she's defended. No. Had a feeling. Come on, bitch. There we go. That feel when you have more health than the boss. They are all reference to the first set of PS2 games. That makes more sense than Dot Hack. Because I was gonna say, I was like, I don't think they make. I think the only one we saw in Dot Hack sign was Scaife. I really like this rendition of Gentle Hands.
Yeah.
Hey, come on, snap out of it! What are you doing? Now wake up! Wake up! Please wake up! I said wake up! Pie!
To be fair, Pi doesn't wear a lot of armor. She has to be squishy.
Pie!
That's the first time.
Wake up!
Called me by my name.
Ha.
Yeah, bitch.
Don't scare me like that.
Meanwhile, the other two, those were some DMC vibes. It kind of is. I think it's just because, again, the delivery and how quick the lines fire one after another. It's kind of narmy.
Right? Was she injured when she took the blow and tended for me?
No, I'm all right. Please don't worry about it.
That all happened in a fraction of 3
Thank
seconds.
you. By the way, what was that black hole? Was it some kind of bug in the data?
Smart kid.
They must die, Haseo. No.
We are part of CC Corp's volunteer support. We heard there was some corrupted data in this area, so we came to investigate. I'm terribly sorry, but we would appreciate it if you would refrain from playing in this area for a while.
I understand. Then I will excuse myself for today. Allow me to thank you properly another day.
How polite.
I guess that avatar fights really can't be seen by regular players. What's wrong, Pi?
Those two. I think I've seen them before.
Hey, are you okay? Did the inside of your brain get data drained too?
Shut up, we're going back to town.
What your bitch mouse to say? Oh dear.
Shut up. Let's see. Genome data, phase 7, epitaph.
Congratulations, you got epitaph data.
B. Sleep Zen. Alrighty.
Let's fucking get out of here.
See. We didn't do shit in that dungeon.
Good work, Haseo. I need to go make a report to Master Yada now. You want to come with me?
No thanks.
That's what I thought. Okay then. See you later.
My introduction to Hot Hack was a crossover game. Fair. Avatar VR system, which allows you to experience Avatar battles, is now available. Access to the VR system by pressing A at the terminal in Serpent of Lore, which is accessible through Ravens at home. New mail. And suddenly she's nice to us. Well, to be fair, we probably prevented something very, very bad from happening, and we saved her life. So yeah, I'd start being nice to him too for at least a little bit.
I would start expressing some fucking gratitude after that.
Like, yeah, he didn't listen to her because she told him to get Kun, but to be fair, that would have taken too long, and she probably could have done some damage and actually hurt somebody. So
she probably would have fucking died.
So yeah, and she also probably died and fallen into a coma. So the fact that Haseo didn't listen to her was actually, not a bad thing. Obviously, we don't want to make this a habit, because then Haseo's gonna be like, I don't gotta listen to nobody. But, this time it worked out.
Yeah, this time.
Okay, comatose.
Explicitly this time.
Pi infection increase. Are there other players besides Chino who fell into a coma? Sorry for the Pi, it's been happening a lot. A lot's been happening. There are other players in the world who are believed to be in comas. Of course, there's no current medical evidence that proves any connection between them and an online game, but if Ida is the cause of these comas, remember this. We are trying to chase down a being that no human has ever come in contact with before. Becoming involved with Ida is like conducting research on a new kind of super virus with no vaccine. I don't want to lose you or anyone else. You mustn't rely on your avatar's power too much. Don't forget that what my avatar, Tarvos, looked like when it lost control. Oh, and thank you for helping me. I know, but modern writing would have made her a tsundere after we saved her life, so it's refreshing seeing a character not fall into one note. Yeah.
Again, they're a little more aware about stuff like that, I like to think.
Yeah, it's, dot hack, to an extent, it still falls into some tropes. Like, Haseo is a tsundere. Haseo's already a tsundere, in a way.
Oh, yeah. No question about that.
With Pi, it's more so that this kid comes in, he's a jerk. It turns out we have to bring him in to this big freaking dangerous thing. I'm sorry, GU is a dangerous project to involve a child into, or at least a teenager, because again, I did go a little bit before where a 16-year-old, while it's not an adult, it's not a child either, but let's just say for the sake of the argument, a child. A young kid, or just a kid. Tsunderes even tend to back off a tad when their life is saved. Exactly. First off, tsunderes, when it comes to their life being saved, they drop the act at least for a little bit. That being said, you see this freaking snot-nosed brat come in, he's acting haughty, then you bring him into this project, he's got his own little vendettas and only sees this very serious thing as something to further his intentions, not really yours. From day one, he's calling you a fucking hag. Like, Haseo has not given her any reasons to really be like him or to even be nice to him. But she stays objective to him because what she cares about is the project. She cares about her job, why she's here. That being said, that doesn't mean she doesn't care about Haseo. That doesn't mean she doesn't worry about Haseo. It's just she's going to be a little bit more objective and harsh to him because she's not giving him he's not giving her any real leniency or a chance to even try to be amicable because he's being a brat. In this case, he didn't listen to her, but he still saved her. He still shows that even if he's being hard and bratty, he still kind of cares about her. He doesn't hate her. He is still able to see a situation where someone's life is potentially in danger and want to do something about it. He's not a bad guy. So that's kind of where Pi is. Pi's not being a tsundere. She's being an adult.
Yep.
Let's see, debt. I'm glad I was able to pay you back. I feel a little better now that I know not even you can handle everything perfectly. That's one favor you owe me. Don't forget it. Nah, debt. Let's be nice. Be nice to Pi.
Yeah, I think it's fair for both people to drop the bit of the haughty tough act for a minute, because the risk of both of them actually fucking dying was real there. Our memeing the fights aside, in universe, that was genuinely 4 people could have lost their lives in that instance.
He's a person so foolish. Let's see, how much do you know about Tri? He's a person so foolish that he will carve out his name and the name of his significant other under a shared umbrella on the wall of a famous old relic while on the journey overseas. According to the rumors, there have been many inexplicable phenomena popping up all over the world. Perhaps Tri-Edge has something to do with it. I will continue to fight with Tri-Edge no matter what. Tri-Edge isn't someone you can handle. Give it up. It's too dangerous. What kind of rumors?
Yeah.
Adelie. A problem concerning you has been raised. Could you please come to Makanu's Chaos Gate? Sincerely, Adelie.
About me? What is it? I guess
Oh,
I'll go to
because
Makanu.
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 Macaroni. Macarena. Eh. Oh, I didn't want to. I wanted to save first. Alrighty. Oh, no music.
Haseo.
Adelie? What's wrong?
I thought that a day like this might come eventually, though I always hoped that it wouldn't. After all, you're easily misunderstood by others, and not at all honest.
Uh-huh.
And you've got a mean mouth and a bad attitude.
Oh.
Your eyes look kind of mean, too.
Okay, get to the point.
Are you trying to pick a fight?
Of course not. What I'm saying is that I'm very worried about you.
What's wrong?
Miss Pie, right. Thank you for coming.
So, you're our guide, right? Let's get moving.
You invited her?
Understood. Please prepare yourselves and follow me.
Follow you? Where?
The Moon Tree's headquarters. Both of you were summoned by the Seven Council.
Why?
What exactly did the two of you do to get into so much trouble?
Moontree, huh. Summoning both me and Haseo at the same time does pique my interest.
Haseo, please invite Miss Pie and I into your party. Let's head for the Moon Tree headquarters.
I feel like that might have something to do with the people we just
Area
saved.
words are Delta Setting, Eternity's Night Moon.
I feel like it might have something to do with the people we saved earlier, but... And Adelie's just kind of assuming, but... Hold on, I gotta add them. Adelie, Pie. Okay, let me look at the equipment on them right now. I don't have anything for Pie, but... Adelie. Absorb robe. Staff. 15. Staff 15. I have a lot of shit. Absorb robe.
Absorb.
Simple gloves. I don't really have anything that I can give her, can I?
The area words are... The area word...
Okay, I can't give you anything right now. Alright. Currently loaned to Moontree. Exclusive area by CC Core for powerful guilds.
Okay, this is it. We're finally here at Moontree.
I mean, it's a nice place. It's really nice.
It's really fucking
The Seven
sick.
Council is waiting for you.
The Seven Council, huh?
It's the governing board of Moontree. It's comprised of the top 7 member officers in the guild.
So, that snob Sakaki is one of them, huh?
It's nicer than
But all the
Kennard, I'll give
same,
it that.
Why were
Yeah.
we summoned here?
Well, it's a thing of...
Probably.
Show him your sincerity, Haseo. If you apologize from your heart, the Seven Council will forgive you.
Huh?
What did I even do
For
wrong?
what? What did we do?
Why should I apologize to someone without knowing what's going on?
Natalie, what do you think we did?
Don't lose your temper. Calm down. Calm down.
To be fair,
I am
again,
calm.
what did we do wrong? Why are we being called here? Like,
I do like though that Adelie is right to assume because it is Haseo.
it is Haseo. You're Zelkova's true friend. Like, to be fair, I don't blame her because, again, Haseo is kind of the way he is. But because we don't know what Haseo is being blamed for, it's like, Adelie, what did they say? What am I being blamed for? And then, depending on what that is, do you really think Haseo would be capable of doing that? On top of that, also, yeah, no, this looks nicer than Kennard because Kennard is a very small guild. This is a whole ass area because the guild is so big that an at-home is too small for them.
Pretty fucking sick.
This
really.
this is like if a game like 14 gave you a whole city-state because your guild is so big.
I wish. That'd be fucking hype.
Yeah, instead of giving you just like a small base where everybody can have an apartment, this is like a city-state where everybody can have a house. Oh wait,
Yeah.
I mean the PKK Guild's Palace. It's nicer than that. Oh yeah. Oh, definitely. But that's also because I'm going to assume that the guild can kind of choose what area they want.
To be fair, the
Zelkova's room.
PKK guild, I guess it's really like the whole bandit survival of the fittest kind of vibe.
Yeah.
So it fits that aesthetic of, you know, this is a harsh place for harsh people.
Yeah.
Welcome to Moontree.
Yeah, it's the kid.
Thank you so much for the other day. I'm the Guildmaster, Zelkova.
Mr. Haseo and Miss Pai, thank you so much for coming here on such short notice. Let me introduce myself. I'm Kaede. I'm terribly sorry we weren't able to thank you properly for coming to aid us the other day. Everyone present here right now is in the position of helping to manage Moontree. Moontree is comprised of 7 units. The members of the 7 Council also serve as the captains of those units. This is the Guildmaster, and also the Unit 1 Captain, Master Zelkova. Sakaki of Unit 2. I am the Unit 3 Captain, Kaede, and Nala is the Captain of Unit 4.
They're not here right now.
Hiragi is Captain of Unit 5, Sephora, the Captain of Unit 6, and Matsu of Unit 7.
He's also here.
Unfortunately, Nala, Hiragi, and Sephora could not be here today. But these
We wanted to
7
call
make
ourselves
up
Soul
the 7
Society, but you
Council.
see that name was taken.
Master Zelkova said he wishes to properly thank you for saving him the other day. Thus, we sent Atali to come get you.
But we didn't tell her why. So she assumed the worst.
Hey, this isn't what you said.
Well, I guess I did log into the world without reading Kaede's email very closely.
Good job.
God
That's just
damn
like
you.
God. Natalie, please, honey. Honey. Honey.
You came up to me as if I just fucking nuked Hiroshima.
This item cannot hope to express our gratitude, but please take it.
Text of power.
Thank you, but
Sweet.
I wonder what the Guildmaster of a guild such as Moontree would be doing in a place like that. Oh, I was just there observing.
What do you mean, observing?
Observing what?
It's all well and good that you're so curious, but consider the burden for me, who has to go with you everywhere.
I don't see a problem with it. It's fine if Master Zelkova looks around at his leisure. The rest of us are here. We can stay and handle the routine tasks.
And what exactly do you mean by that, Sakaki?
Even though he may be the guild master, Master Zelkova is at the same time just another player. There must be times when he wishes to forget his role and play normally. I am merely suggesting that the rest of us won't have any problems supporting Moontree during those times when our guild master is absent. But perhaps I wasn't clear enough.
I'm sorry, I must spell it out to you, Whammon.
Lately, there have been rumors that the Moontree Guild is now being run entirely by Sakaki. Sakaki's followers have been going around openly saying that Zelkova is just a figurehead.
I see. So Moontree is split up into the Zelkova
Yeah,
faction
they're sending tells.
Yeah, they are. Ain't that awesome?
They're sending party tells. Or mostly just tells because Adelie can't see it.
Yeah, they're just whispering to each other. It's like,
Yeah, they're just whispering.
dude,
I love that.
We do that. People do that all the time in MMOs. It's great.
Yeah.
I wish I could have seen it. I bet that your fight was really amazing.
Rumors are just rumors. There's no telling what actually happened. It was probably just a lucky victory.
Say that again?
You want to talk some shit,
I'm
brother?
so sorry. Really. I'm just the type who can never tell a lie.
Shut up, you stupid yapping dog!
What? Who are you calling a dog?
You're always following Sakaki around like a helpless puppy. You couldn't look more like a dog if you tried.
Why, you?
Matsu.
All right, fine. You'll find out soon enough. Because guess what? You're gonna be facing me in the next round of the tournament.
Whoa, really? That's amazing.
Those clogs don't look like they're easy to walk in.
Nope.
Mr. Haseo, Miss Pai, please allow me to show you the way out.
No, we'll find it ourselves.
Hey!
Now, so the seven officers of Moontree. I have to wonder how griped they are for these heads if they have someone like him.
Haven't let your ability to anger others go to rust.
Like, he is very volatile.
That doesn't sound like a compliment to me.
Usakaki or
not Sakaki, the other one, Matsu.
Matsu. Oh, him. It's interesting. You know what I love about this game? Like this game series when it comes to guilds.
Yeah.
From using your avatar
I
in the
fucking-
arena as much as possible.
I'll wait till she's done.
Yeah.
You're saying the same thing as Kun.
What I am trying to tell you is that you are drawing too much attention.
Like Gabi and Zelkova?
Not only did you become famous for your miraculous come-from-behind victory, but guild masters from the two most powerful guilds are interested in you. No telling how many eyes will be on you.
But look at all the fan art I'm getting.
Even though avatars can't be seen by normal players. You never know what might lead to someone finding out about GU.
In other words, stop doing things that could potentially draw attention to GU.
Yeah, that is what I'm saying. Stop it.
Exactly.
It would be bad for you if things like avatars and epitaph users become public knowledge.
Don't worry that Kun talked about it loud as fucking public. You better bitch slap Kun after all that.
Fine, whatever.
Yeah, she better have.
Don't just think about it, all right?
He might as well have typed it in the shout chat.
Yeah.
This avatar business just led to them making a new player class in the next version of the world, like Summoner.
I guess I'll be leaving. See you, Haseo.
Sure.
Alright, what about Adelie, though? She just stayed behind? I mean, yeah, that's her guild, but, like, where is she?
What was up with that Zelkova kid? Is he really the guildmaster for such a huge guild? What a difference from Gabi. Guess I'll log out and check my email or something.
Yeah, it is a world's difference between him and Gabi.
Now here's
think it's
another
pretty funny.
thing too. Thinking back to that video where we saw like the kid looking at the screen and like Sakaki and Ida. If we consider in canon, well, I'm gonna assume it's not canon that Haseo watched that video because I feel like he would have said something. Just something I thought about where it's like, I feel like someone who would actually have watched that video and deduced that, wait a minute, Sakaki, because again, it's also been shown in the forums when they were talking about Haseo. Once a name's taken, you can't. There cannot be another character with that name.
Yeah.
So if that kid was playing the world and was behind a character called Sakaki, then there you go. You just found Sakaki's player. And I feel like someone, if Haseo was watching this video, he would have noticed that and been like,
unless it's not, that's not Sakaki, but just someone who said the name Sakaki.
maybe, but that would still, it wouldn't be a bad deduction to assume it might be someone that knows Sakaki though.
That too.
Let's do a quick log out. I kind of want to look at it again. Official forum. Gabi Q&A. Kestrel the other day. I have a question I would like. Monsters are tough. Don't use it. I was PK'd by someone in your guild and then they kept following around to PK me again. Can you please tell them to stop bothering me? That too is part of the world.
Gabi is very much survival of the fittest, huh?
Oh yeah.
But you know, it's a game, so.
Wonder, can't sleep. I'm gonna blame you for insomnia. Sleep. Moontree contact only. This is Sakaki, Moontree Unit 2. Moontree's Unit 2 leader. It looks like the previous thread has disappeared, so I'm taking the liberty of making a new one. Please use it for communications, reports, etc. It seems like there have been some players acting thoughtlessly towards others in Lumina Cloth, especially in the arena. Behavior that consists of tormenting and harassing other players is strictly against our guild's policy. If certain members appear to be involved in such incidents, the Seven Council will discuss those members' right to participate in the arena. Currently, Moontree does not prohibit arena battles, however, participation is merely a right, given the good behavior of members. Moontree does not officially endorse its members to participate in the arena. Please keep this in mind, and I thank you for not doing anything to that may sully our guild's name. Haseo literally means terror of death.
Does it?
Not that his name means that, because if I'm remembering correctly, his name is written in katakana. The name Haseo was written in katakana, and katakana doesn't mean anything. So let's quickly look. His real name is Ryo Misaki. And let's see. Yeah, no, his name is written in katakana. And katakana is usually what you use for words that are not originally Japanese. It's essentially how you would write foreign words. And is usually used a lot in terms of like game characters and things like that. The term for the terror of death is shi no kyofu. Shi, with the proper kanji, is death. Can mean death. I just looked up what the name Haseo means. Yeah, it just says here that he's known as the terror of death, shi no kyofu. Maybe if you play around with characters, you can probably write the word Haseo to mean Terror of Death, but no, I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think there's any situation in where the words ha, se, or o can mean either of those words. Because to blank, like for example, the particle no in shi no kyohu, no is usually of. It's usually a possessive thing. So what comes before the no is the noun that the thing belongs to, and what's after no is the object that is being possessed. So for example, let's just say, let's say, what's a good example? Let's just say the term, moon tree. A way you can write moon tree to like in like kanji and hiragana is tsuki no ki, where ki means tree, no again is your possessive particle, and tsuki means moon. That means literally it translates to tree of the moon, but you can kind of shorthand it a little bit by just calling it what it is, moon tree. Another way you can take shi no kyofu and read it, because Terror of Death is kind of a little bit closer to the literal meaning. But another way you can read shi no kyofu is death's terror. So that's another way they could have localized that translation and still have been right. Death's terror. But that doesn't sound as cool as Terror of Death, so they keep that one instead. Again, you can say Tree of the Moon. That's a bit long-winded, so Moon Tree is a little bit easier. It kind of depends on how it's localized, but it still kind of means the same thing. Haseo is, again, it's just kind of a name. And it really, again, when it comes to what's the meaning behind a name, it's how it's written, the kanji that is used in it. Now, maybe it is possible that his given name of Ryo Misaki can probably mean something like that, since Japanese media, they very, very much love puns and stuff. Like, for example, hi, Tomato Papa Man. For example, Sailor Moon, the protagonist is called Usagi Tsukino. Her name, Usagi Tsukino, when you read it in the way the Japanese read names, Tsukino Usagi, literally means rabbit of the moon, moon rabbit. You see this also in the fact that she has a lot of rabbit-themed things on her. She likes accessories with rabbits. Rabbits are usually associated with her. Rabbits being a symbol of purity, of like very like immature purity. And the fact that, again, the moon, the legend of the moon rabbit, her long pigtails can also be something that can like be synonymous with a rabbit. Or the fact that the other Sailor Scouts, their names like Sailor Mercury, Ami Mizuno, Mizuno Ami. Her last name literally means of water. Rei is Hino Rei, of fire. Kino Makoto Kino, Kino of the trees, because even though Sailor Jupiter's element is mostly electricity, her powers also lie in flowers. She likes flowers. And the element of electricity is usually associated with the wood element. If we look at the 5 elements in Asian mythology, it's fire, water, wood, earth, and metal. Right? Earth, fire, earth, fire, water,
Yeah, right.
wood, and metal. Those are the 5 elements in Eastern Asia. And so in her case, it's technically, if you go literally, it's kino would be of the tree, but could also be a way to kind of simplify of nature, of the forest. Because where do you find trees? In the forest. But it rolls off the tongue easier than morino. Morino makoto would be literally of the forest, but you can use ki. And then Minako Aino of Love, because she's Sailor Venus. So Japanese media, anime, manga, they also very much love very punny, on-the-nose names. So if we were to go to the ethnology of Haseo's actual name of Ryo Misaki, we can maybe find something. I mean, I'm looking at Wikipedia, so we might not find much. Let's see if we can find it. Because I know we can also probably... Does his offline thing have a name? Scaife, Ryo Misaki. No, there's no thing. So there's no way to know how his actual name is written unless we look at the Japanese version of the manga, which would probably have his name somewhere under it. Offline. Oh, no, here we go. Ryo Misaki. I'm seeing these 3 kanji here. One of them literally looks like the number 3, which one of the ways you can write the letter 3 is mi. Haseo is an alternate reading of the characters in the Japanese poet Matsuo Basho's name. His disciple Kawai Sora was the inspiration for Sora's name. Yes. Yeah, it turns out again the name doesn't mean yeah, it's a pseudonym. Yeah. Okay, so yeah. So it's safe to say that his given name of Ryo Misaki probably doesn't come back to that at all. Good work, everyone. I'm Adelie, a member of Moontree's Unit 2. Our last seminar closed its doors amidst great success. Thanks to all who participated and helped make it great. I thank you all sincerely. Unit 2 is currently undergoing preparations for the next seminar. Therefore, we would like to gather opinions on how to go about making that a success. If you have any suggestions for things you'd like to discuss or people you'd like to hear from, please whisper to either myself, Kunugi, Kashiwa, or Dai Dai. Thank you. We can actually go in on this. We can actually post in this thread.
Interesting.
About Moontree. Wow, you guys really do hold seminars. I'm kind of surprised. So do you have to be a guild member to participate in these seminars? You seem even more excited than usual. Did you get a kick out of assembling people? I bet you're the class president of something or something in real life. This is pretty shady. I have no idea what all these people who want to participate are thinking. Lol. You're turning me off.
I think that's the best option right there, is asking about, do you need to be a guild member?
Yeah. Yeah, affection increase. Again, because you're not being mean. You're not being mean.
You're taking a genuine interest in stuff, so...
Oh, wait, I was supposed to check my mail. But yeah, Sakaki does mean divine, holy tree. Yeah. And you can kind of get a little bit of a hint of that with Ki in his name. Especially also, again, how he writes his name, if he does write his name that way.
Mm-hmm.
Official forums. There's a new. Haha. Not at all, Haseo. You finally started becoming interested in Moontree. I'm so happy.
Don't get the wrong idea or anything.
Okay, let's check our email, because there's a couple things we need to check on. Community forum, which we kind of... My god, Apkalu. The Seven Council is cool. Sazo Kova and Kaede of the Seven Council. Those two are really cool. I'd like to join Moontree as well. Choosing your current guild. I just want to have fun. I joined Moontree. Currently undergoing training with the hope of joining the Seven Council. Good luck to all of us. Katsura. I found a new breed. I went to visit my friend's guild, as their guild master had just been replaced when I came across a rare grunty. He actually had no hat on whatsoever, so it's the first grunty I've seen where that happened. Truly a rare sight. And its personality was that of a little kid, which only added to its cuteness. When he glares up at you from those little eyes, it's almost too cute for words. I wish I could have taken him home with me. A chim rice cake. Give it to him the next time you see it. Can I reply to this forum? What are you talking about? Never mind, the SR Chim's rice cake. Lol, that grunty is just too cute. Whoa. Maybe I should enter the guild where that grunty is, lol. Do you know which guild it is? Sorry for the extreme abruptness. I didn't mean to write such a word. The grunty in my guild is droopy-eyed. Well, the guild is called Canard. Apparently it's a guild founded to help support noobs. Sorry, I think your drawing's really cute. Don't worry about it.
People like Death Grunty.
Yeah, he's cute. Let's see, this feels like Haseo is a theater kid IRL or has a thing for theatrics or poetry. Or he's just kind of, or he's just edgy.
It could be a lot of, it could be a mix of all
that. It could be a
that.
lot of things. News. Teaching. It's really interesting how they actually like have, again, I've talked about it before, how they have like all these forums and stuff. Future of methane. Just saw the thread of CH4. Methane is pretty scary. Crimson versus. Butt rice. They keep calling him butt rice. Alright. The world. Shell. We got a code. We got a code. Several codes. I think some of those we got. Oh, we got, okay. Hidden quest. Sounds like a lie. It's only natural the world to have 1 or 2 hidden quests. Student dictionary, read it, but I didn't. Lake Spray of the Dead. Have fun finding him because he won't be there. Okay. News capture. And that was it. Something about a space station. Some new backgrounds that we got. Just kind of mark that up there. And then let's check our email, which probably is one from Adelie. Yes. New emails. Gaspard. Second round match. I heard your opponent is really strong. All my friends and customers are saying there's no way you can win, but I still want you to win. One of my chat friends told me this area is fantastic for leveling up. Piling red plums, twins rocks. I know you'll really get really strong and win. Tournament second round. Wicked Party Leader Matsu. We request that all participating register for their fights at the area counter.
With the captain of Moon Tree's Unit 7, huh? Guess I should go register.
You did well. You look good out there. Really, I'm so happy to hear you say that. Isn't it great that Gaspard's problem was fixed and Syllabus came back safe? You become a real guild master. I'm afraid I jumped to conclusions when you were summoned to Moon Tree. I'm so sorry. I completely thought you had stirred up some kind of trouble, but really, when you think about it, Pai was right there with us. I guess there was nothing to be concerned about. Again, I'm so sorry. So Matsu's going to be our next opponent. What kind of guy is Zelkova? Matsu of the 7 Council. What kind of guy is he? We don't really have too much of a reason to ask about Zelkova. And asking about Matsu can seem like wanting to know our opponent since we are going against him in the arena. So what's he like? Let's do a heckin' Seibu. So, ba-ba. I'm at level 30. Let's see what the level up area Gaspard gave us is like, because if we're higher level than it, then it might not really do much good.
I'll need to register for the second round. Gotta get Adelie and Syllabus.
Whoa.
Let's see. Okay. So let's see. Warp menu. 2 town, Lumina cloth. Area for leveling up. 31, so this actually would be good. Defeat the boss. Holy relic. Acquire loose vest from the trap box by Renji. Not a bad place. Acquire calm propeller by breaking barrels. Area world posted by form. Acquire wind vest. Strange voices heard in this area. Okay, so we can go in here for leveling up a little bit. So let's level up. Let's do a little bit of grinding. But no, I don't think Haseo's any sort of theater kid or anything like that, because the little bit that we do get about how he is offline doesn't really correlate with any of that. Oh, speaking of Mecha Grunty.
Oh, well. Wonder if I have enough chim spheres for it.
Course unknown. You passing life form to please eject chim sphere. Oink, thank you for helping.
Okay, bye, Grunty.
Bye. Soil bug antenna.
I'm sorry.
Fuck, okay. There we go. It's gonna take a bit. It's a bit slower. But already a level up. Neat. Healing serum. There's another one up there.
Do we have to fight?
Until I find like a better... It does leave you open how slow it is, but it does a lot more of a punch. Okay. Let's see. Simple pendant. Battle arena. A battle area. What's going on here? I'm that really weak harvest clerk. Do you think you could find some time to help me? Alright, dead. Okay. Take this. Simple earth bell and a coupon.
Victory is ours.
Alrighty. No, okay. Yeah, I feel like I might still want a faster weapon. I'm so used to how fast it was earlier. This does a lot of damage, which is nice, but it's just too slow. Alright, little ref. Health drink. Simple pendant. Warp point. Gem spheres. Of course. Now we can warp. Alrighty, so then, let's see. Oh, am I missing one? Oh, I forgot one. Wait. I forget if you can swap weapons on the fly in this disc or if that's a thing in the second one. I know I can change my equipment if I go like here. But right now, I don't think I have anything that's as good. Like, everything else is kind of just not as good. It does a lot of damage. Probably should honestly just also sell some of these, like, things if I'm not going to alchemize them. Alrighty. I'm gonna have to go to, like, the special weapons shop and see if I can find... That's the only thing where I'm kind of like... You swap between dual blades and big sword in combat. I don't think you can. I don't think I have the option to.
Nope.
No. Oopsies.
Well, that's that, I guess.
Okay, Italy leveled up. Nothing up here. But yeah, that might be a thing where kind of... Oh. Oh, if I knew you were going to go to the grocery store, I would have asked you to pick up some green onion.
This was yesterday.
Oh, never mind.
I could have done that though. I didn't think about that. I'm sorry.
No, I didn't think about it either. That's my bad. I'm making teriyaki meatballs for dinner later. So
Oh,
it
yeah.
was like the recipe calls for green onions in the meatballs. But I was like, it should be fine without them. But yeah. Wow.
We did it!
Alright, level up again. Like, I don't know what level I want to stop at, but I definitely want to get to a good level. If he's recommending me a level 31 area, I at least want to get to like 35. Oh. Unlucky animals are mysterious creatures that can be found. If you approach one, it will give you various curses. However, there are also lucky animals that bring luck. They have the music symbol on top of their head. Oh, so I guess we don't want to fuck with that.
Well, you can if you want.
Again, I don't think we want to fuck with it. Yeah.
I am not so impressed.
Cursed by unlucky animal will decrease to half for the next battle. Yeah. Is that it? Is that literally it? Nothing else? There's no one else to fight here. Wait, where did I start? Did I start the other way? No, the boss is over there. Okay. No, not the town. No, it's warp. There we go, there's some things to fight.
Don't cry later.
And that also takes away the curse from the lucky animal. Yeah, unlucky. Alrighty. And that should get rid of the curse. Yeah, maximum HP and SP return to normal. Thanks, Adley. If there's anything else on this side, but the boss should be one more ways down. Of course, there's some bubbies to fight. I'll save my morale for the boss. Alrighty. Alrighty. Okay, we should be good to take the boss now. Alright, it's not up there. There it is. He's a big boy. Elder Growth. Some of the sounds these monsters make is funny.
Yeah.
There we go.
Let's keep it up.
Right, that's a level up for everybody. That's good. Absorb defense. Alright, and I guess you can just do it over and over for grinding. But, I feel like we might be fine after one pass. What I want to check out... Take a quick break. Let me... Not my equipment, not my skills, not my items. Do I have anything that I could give? Fire. Oh. Level 35 to wear this armor. Can I even give that to Adelie? I mean, I can try. Gift. Cannot be equipped by the other player. No. Okay, what do I have? Level 24. I kind of wish I didn't have to go through the whole process of gifting people things just so I can equip it to them.
Yeah.
I get it that it's kind of like an online game in that aspect, but I wish that wasn't the case. What has she got?
Definitely.
It's just a little annoying. I can give her a medic pendant. I can't really give her anything. What does Syllabus have? Blade Thorns. So Thin Blade, level 10. Heal knowledge. Yeah, considering that she's a healer. Okay, what can I give? What can I give Syllabus? Do I have anything I can give you? Curse Thread. That's more than what he's got. Blade Thread. 17. He can't equip this. Gauntlets. Can we put that on?
Gauntlets are pie.
Oh, pie. That makes sense. I can give him Blade Thread, Fire Thread. They kind of both do the same. And it's at least better than what he's got right now. What other equipment do you have? Light armor. He's got simple gloves, so it's okay. Rough defense. I can't put this on yet. Yeah, I can't put this on yet. Okay. I'm gonna probably sell some shit, honestly, because I have too much shit that I cannot use and I don't need. So it might just be worth selling it, at least for the monies. So let's go here. Okay. Weapons shop is over here. Sell. Health drink? No. Equipment. We'll keep this, because this might still be good for us if I want to go back to Twin Blades. Might keep these two. Wind Waves, Bayonet. We'll keep this for Pie. Probably could just combine these for better stuff. Fire Zinshu. I'm like being careful with how quickly I press fucking buttons. Not sell the good shit that I have. 20. Because you can't alchemize accessory equipment, which kind of is dumb. Simple Earth Bell, simple pendant. Level 24. I guess I can give everybody that. What are people equipped with?
The bread is here.
Yeah, no, I have simple pendant.
Can you believe it?
Hi, Kaze. How are you doing? Well, you've been here. Wait, Kaze? Thanks for the subscription. Hello and welcome. How will you become a dragon if you don't hoard everything? I don't want to. God, I still have all this earrings. Pendant. Earth Bell. Don't do shit. Okay, so we already have simple pendant. And then what do you got? Medic pendant, which I gave you. Okay, let's give... Oh. Hold on. Where the fuck's... God. They're over there at the fucking home. I gotta give Syllabus a pendant. Hold on. I can still sell my other ones, though, because I don't fucking need it. All element +3. There we go. This cuts that a bit and gives us a lot more money. I have so many coupons. What do these do? Discount coupon for guild shops. Fire, water, earth, add poison, turtle shell. Okay. What do you have? You don't have anything else here. We already have that, and then we don't have anybody who can use these. Okay, there is armor. And then these are good if we want to up these, but we don't need those. Okay, I know there's a special one, which has items that we probably cannot afford, but let's look. We can also alchemize some stuff. Actually, hold on. Let's look at some of the stuff we can alchemize. Let's go to Canard. Okay. Spin Bon Mu. Can't combine it with anything, that's fine. Broad Zen, we can't really combine it with... We can combine it with this. Broad Zen 4. Will be just... Yeah, who cares? Hold and release. Okay, so Wind Waves. We can combine it with this if we ever want to give Pi something. Fire Thread, nah. Okay, you can't really do it with actual equipment, which makes me sad. Because they give you way too much that you don't need. What about you? View storage. Guild shop. I don't really know what to do with half of these. Whatever. Okay. We can't really do anything here. So, teleport. This has the special weapon shop we can take a look at, but I don't think I can afford anything that's there. So... Saseo. DX weapons. Okay. Now, I'm level 33. And the other two are at least past 30. So what have you got? Alrighty. So you've got the skin piney. And then this one. Spin axe. Which, okay. Alright, now that's something better we can get for syllabus. So Blade Sun. That's fine, it's not for me. Okay, so we already have this. The Broad Tuwan. And then Spin Axe is a little less, but it's our level 35 dual blade, so I'll take it. It's not, we can't equip it yet. Okay, what about Adelie? We can give her this. So Spell Bayon. So let's give her this. What about armor? Sub attire. I can get it at 36 and then she can finally equip this. Right now she's okay. Where is she at right now? 19? So it's 21 versus 22. You know what? No, I can get her sub attire. Loose vest. He can equip this right now, so we'll get that for syllabus. I already have this. 42, rough metal. I'll buy this ahead of time. Simple gloves, simple earrings. Okay. These are all elemental damage, so we're not gonna worry about that. Alright. Okay, I thought they'd be more expensive. Alright, where's Adelie? Hi. Okay, first off, let's give you this. And then... Alright. And then I don't think I have anything else I want to give you. No. Alright. Okay. Dome. Ooh, good stretch. Alright. Let's find those buttholes. Oh, here you are. You. I know I just gave you something, but this one's better. No, you can't equip it yet. No. Here, take this. And then I also want to give you this. And then what else? I can't give you anything else right now. I can't give you this. Alright, but I can give myself level 30. Obviously, it's gonna be Spin Banmu. Okay, we need to level up for this one. Obviously, we do take a hit to our P attack, but again, it'll be so much faster. Alright. Level up. If we do that thing again and the boss, we can definitely get ourselves to level 35. Not sure about Syllabus and Adelie, but they can at least be closer to 35 than they were before. So it actually might not hurt to go to that level one more time. So what we're gonna do really quick, we're gonna do a heckin' save, because we can still go for like another hour and a half. Do we have Theros tonight? All right.
Yeah, I'm trying. I'm trying to make it work. So the reason I've been quiet a lot. Everything keeps I've been downloading and re-downloading all the mods for like stuff.
Yeah.
The room's still a little broken.
Okay. Again,
so I'm still trying to fix it. Most of the dice rollers are having a fucking seizure every time I touch them.
The reason I'm also asking, and I'm gonna probably get into I'll get into this a little more. Well, I'll repeat it again at the end of today, because next week, there isn't going to be a Sunday or a Monday stream, because Papa Jester is having a surgery, and for the next couple days after his surgery, he's gonna be staying with us, just for ease of access and to have some help, since he normally lives alone. So there's not gonna be a stream next Sunday and next Monday, and because he's going to be here, I am not gonna be able to be in Theros for that Sunday. I'm not gonna be available.
It gives me more time to figure out what the fuck is going on, and probably asking Will how programming works.
Yeah, so, like, it's up to you if you still want to have Theros tonight, but if you're having difficulties, then you can take this week and next week to figure them out. Because I'm not going to be available for, I'm not going to be available, Sunday and Monday. So I also have to let Deco know that I'm not going to be available for Zelda. But it's only for a couple days. The week after, I'll be able to go back to having streams. I'll still be able to do Saturday because his surgery is on Saturday and he's going to be staying in the hospital overnight. But he's going to be with us from, I think, Sunday till Tuesday or Wednesday. So that's what's going to be going on. What? You're not prioritizing stream over helping someone recover post-surgery? The nerve. I know, right? Fucking travesty. What the fuck am I doing with myself? But I'm going to take a quick BRB. Where we're going to be heading into an ad break anyway. So this is a good time to BRB. So everybody get a stretch, get a snack in. I will be right back. Then we're going to do another level grind. And then we're going to go back into the arena. So I'll be right back. Alrighty. We are back. And the outbreak, I think, just finished too. Sweet.
Hooray.
Hell yeah. Hold on, my activity feed, I just want to have that up. Alrighty, let's go back. Area world. No. Actually, I could even probably just make an area world that's like pretty spicy. Because while that one's good, it's like saddened, wraths. Ooh. Ooh, I can make a level 40 place. Ooh.
I'm full of sad wrath right now.
Saddened friends. Too strong. You will acquire much better items. Yeah, what Gaspard gave me isn't bad, but I might be too overleveled for it.
Go for it, I guess.
And then... Means a temple with symbol fragments. Oh, fuck. Defeat the boss. Eternity is 38. No, Saturn's good. Blazing. Ooh. You require much better items. 43. That's 10 levels ahead of me.
You can do it. You do it all the time.
I think that might be a bit too risky, but the treasure will be really good.
Yeah. I would say go for it.
Let's give it a shot. Fuck it.
Make sure you get all your good equipments.
Satin Blazing Camellia. Hold on, let me get my popcorn bag ready. Yeah, you like that? You like hearing that popcorn bag? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I'm gonna eat it with a spoon.
Now, the trick about doing high-level shit like this is understanding prioritizing enemies and making sure everyone has the highest tier gear and equipment possible that you have available to you. Including checking all your fucking status effect defenses and shit, by the by. So, you got this. Probably. Chims.
Chim-chims.
Chimchils. Chimbles. Those goblins are dangerous.
Let's see. Oh, shit!
Yeah.
Oh! Yeah, no, I knew that.
Let's do our best.
Ooh.
If you have items to escape battle, I'd use them now.
Let's just see. Goblin Knight.
I'm pretty sure the knights blow a horn to summon more goblins. Oh yeah, that one self-destructs.
Ooh. I don't know how to use items.
Stop.
I did press pause.
No, I think it's the triangle. God, I forgot to open menus and .a.
Oh, there we go.
Items. So... Oh, I think it's... Well, Maybe it's what would be rich?
No. No, not return feather.
No.
I think we're just dead. Kill me.
When was the last time you saved?
Just before doing this. Just before doing this.
That's good.
Yeah. No, I saved way too much.
Yeah.
Okay, good to know. 10 levels above, not a good idea. Don't do it.
Maybe 5 is a better idea.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, I say I'm greedy. So.
Fair. Yeah, I saved just before the ad break. So I can also just double check to make sure everybody's equipment is where I had it. Yep. Yep. Okay, work point. Area world. It was saddened. Saddened rafts. We can go to strong. You acquire much better items. Hard song. Princess. Saturn Raft's hand song. That's 4 levels above me. This should be fine.
Yeah, why not?
This one should be fine. Let me just double check something. Alrighty. I hear ruffling. Tree.
Ruffle.
Righty. Because we needed more chim.
Exactly.
Yes, yes, Adelaide, we have to fight. Did I change my weapon to the double blades? I don't think I did.
Maybe.
I got a fat blade here. This is not a double blade. I think I forgot to change my blade.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't spin it. Oh, it's because I can't. I have to be level 35. That's why. Where am I right now? 33? Okay. Oh, it's fine.
Oh well. Wonder if I have enough.
Hi, Vin. How we doing? Hi, Hun Bun. Chim Spears? That's just gonna be the running gag with that stupid thing.
Yeah, you're gonna have to do that a lot before you're done that side quest.
Yeah, I am. Okay. The altar, the bee statue. Okay, going down. Shaky tree. Kick it. Good. fat boys.
Let's get going.
Hello, beautiful. What we doing? How goes the rebirth? We're doing pretty well. Ah! I say as I get my ass handed to me. I know what I'm doing, I swear.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I totally know what I'm doing. Bow, 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 bow.
Wow.
Ah, fuck, they can freaking heal themselves. Fuck. Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah, he keeps healing himself. Ugh. I'm gonna be here forever if they keep freaking healing themselves.
This is it.
Nom, 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 nom. No, I just... God damn it, they're healing themselves again. Come on, almost. Come on. Come on. There we go, there's one. That should kill it. There we go. God, that's annoying.
Let's keep it up.
Yeah.
I hate bosses that can heal themselves. Not that this was a boss, but I hate when they can heal themselves.
The absolute audacity.
How fucking dare they?
Mm-hmm.
Only I can heal me. We continue. Kick the barrel. Kick the barrel. Alrighty. I'd very much not like to fight those again. Birds. The only thing that sucks about eating popcorn with a spoon is that when you really want to stuff your face with popcorn, you can't. Because you have to, you only get as much popcorn as a spoon can hold. You eat popcorn with a spoon? So hear me out then. The reason I'm eating this popcorn with a spoon is because it's white cheddar popcorn. And white cheddar popcorn is the best popcorn. Except for one thing. And it's that the cheese gets on your fingers. And me in particular, less powder on the controllers, yes. I don't want the cheese powder on the controllers. I don't want to have to constantly lick my fingers. I low-key think it's gross. the easiest way to avoid this is to get a spoon. I mean, you don't want a Dorito crusted. I sometimes use chopsticks. Yeah. Like, I'll eat Cheetos with my hands most of the time. But if I do decide to eat something with my hands that leaves a dust, I only use my index and my thumb. I can essentially pinch my food. I don't like having cheese dust or food dust on my fingers. I think it's gross. I think it's still really easy to get shit everywhere. I'd just rather not. I'll say use a napkin, but even then it's hard to get the dust off unless you wash your hands. Exactly, I was gonna say that. Using a napkin or a paper towel or anything like that doesn't really help, because the reason it's stuck to your hands in the first place is because of the moisture and the oils and sometimes even the sweat on your hands. You gotta use a wet wipe. Like, that's the only thing. Like, if you really think about it, sucking on your fingers to get the cheese dust and stuff, you're also sucking on sweat, oils, dead skin. Delicious. No, thank you.
Yeah.
Sounds like a normal day. One thing y'all will learn about me is that I really don't like making messes if I can prevent it. That's why I'm on Team Swallow. Chicky data. That's why, huh? That's why, huh? Giggity. Sorry. These better also not be fucking healing themselves, or I swear to God I'm gonna shit. Mama didn't raise no quitter, nor did she raise a spitter.
That was nothing.
Besides, how can we let some good protein and vitamin C go to waste? Once an unlucky animal. Fuck that shit. So fucking true. I'm gonna refrain from any further comments on this, as I do not wish to have sexually harassed a VTuber on my internet record. I mean, worst case, if I think you're being a little naughty Kaze, I'll just give you a little timeout for like 3 minutes. But I'm pretty hard to offend. Vitamin C? Yes. I'll stick to lotion. I mean, it's either semen or lotion, or certain lotions that are skin rejuvenating that incorporate baby foreskins. Pick your poison. It's either semen or baby foreskin. Pick one. The fuck? You didn't know that, Eau Claire? You didn't know? Why would I? I don't know. Don't you ever just want to know what the hell's in your skin, in your skincare? Now, to be fair, I heard this is what happens. Feel free to fact check and prove me wrong. But I think that's what happens. What did you think they did with the baby foreskin? I'm pretty sure there are certain skin rejuvenating products that actually use the discarded foreskin from circumcised babies.
Humanity is always recycling, even when they shouldn't, I suppose.
Yeah. The growth factors captured from the donated foreskin of a baby, just one can generate over 1 million treatments, are at their peak ability in promoting rapid skin cell turnover. Applied topically, they spur adult skin cells to regenerate. This is said to have a smoothing effect on the skin. So there you have it. Yeah, the baby foreskin facial is a real thing. Yeah. What did you think they did? I love and hate that. Fun fact, human shit is one of the best fertilizers. Weirdly enough, learned that in history class.
Yeah, no, that tracks.
Yeah.
It ain't pleasant, but it tracks.
In a medical setting, they are used for growing skin for burn victims and diabetics with ulcers, as well as an eyelid replacement and skin graft surgeries.
Science.
Science. Yeah, no. Yeah. It says here for the most part, a lot of baby foreskins are tossed, but the ones that are donated medically, which recycling, you know, they've been used for skincare. They've been used for skin grafting. They have been used to heal stubborn wounds because the cells are, there are certain properties that encourage rapid cell healing. Makes sense. It's coming from baby. Baby is growing regenerative thing. So
still
I get it. I get it.
Fucked up.
It's a little fucked up. Because, you know, babies can't really consent to being circumcised, and circumcision is a form of genital mutilation. But at the same time, you can't really ask a baby, does it want its foreskin or not? And by the time that they are old enough to consent, not only is the foreskin a lot more painful and hazardous to remove, most people won't consent to that. Blame Kellogg for that if you're missing a piece of your dick. And I'm sorry. Shocker. Grafting is not a bad issue. It's just being in a lotion is just fucked vibes. To be fair, I don't think it's every lotion, Eclair. But some of the ones, any lotion that talks about skin rejuvenation, anti-aging, things like that, will usually have something like that. I'd be shocked if it were in everyone. Yeah. Probably still just as painful. Babies just use the words to describe it. Well, not only that, it's just by the time people with penises reach that certain age where they can consent to that stuff, if they ever wanted to, if they're presented with that option, the foreskin has already grown and is a lot bigger than it was when they were babies. So it's a lot more invasive to remove it. So as a result, it's not done during adulthood. It's done during childhood. It's done during after birth. But I could have sold it though. It probably wouldn't have been as worth much though. Is what I'm trying to get at. When you consider it kind of like with stem cell research. Those cells are still kind of figuring out what they're going to be and are just now mostly focused on staying. But that being said, at the more majority age, at the more older age, it's a very invasive, very painful. Not worth it. By the time, if you still have your foreskin, I'd like to hope that you still know how to clean your wee-wee. For everyone's sake, as well as your own. But surprisingly, most people won't consent to mutilation if they're allowed an informed choice, so we simply don't offer one. Exactly, Lynn. Unless they're women, we don't care either way. But yeah, there you go. You learned something today. Medical science is amazing. Fascinating field. Absolutely fascinating.
Do we have to fight?
Shadow Flash!
Oh shit.
Ogre Sword! Tiger Blitz!
God.
Ogre Sword!
These fuckers are annoying not because they have a lot of health, it's that they can regenerate their health after a while.
Yeah.
Oof. Like, I have Adderley, thankfully, but man, are they annoying. God damn it. So Beast is good with this because I can just keep hitting them. There we go. There was also a thing I had read somewhere that most of the sensitive nerve endings that are on the wee-wee are on the foreskin. So to take away the foreskin is also kind of like robbing you of sex being awesome. And don't get me wrong, I'm pretty sure sex is awesome either way.
Yeah.
But it would have been even more awesomer if you guys still had your foreskin. Like, well, actually, it's not that the foreskin does have some nerve receptors. What it actually does, I remember now. I remember my facts. Because the head has a lot of nerve endings, it's kind of similar to the clitoris in a way, in that aspect. To get rid of the foreskin is to constantly expose that. And because of that, it dulls the nerve endings over time. My point still stands. If people still had their foreskins, sex would be amazing. Because it'd be so much more sensitive. And that's why Kellogg's took it from you. Yep, and that's why the cornflakes guy didn't want you to have it. So again, blame Kellogg. Depends on the person and how well it was done can make you last longer. Yeah. Also, there was a bit of a survey that was done by several women who came in contact with penises that felt sex was more pleasurable with men that had foreskins as adverse to men who didn't. equating a circumcised penis to a broom handle. I have some questions about how that's the comparison people came to, but that's not my shit to figure out.
Interesting comparison.
But on top of that, the foreskin also helps keep things generally lubricated. Lubrication is very important in sex. Also, depending on the type of foreskin, can add some degree of texture. Some ridges. Kind of like ribbed for her pleasure, but like all natural.
How can you say that when you've been with one man?
I'm citing a survey.
Oh, is it a survey? Okay. I was like, what the heck are you talking about?
What the fuck is this one going on about?
Broom handle, damn, they don't really know their woods apart. Jester just looked at me, he was like, how can you even say that? You've only ever had me. And it's like, I'm not talking about it through experience, I'm talking about a survey.
That's what I was wondering about. I was so confused.
It's like, what?
I love this is the rabbit hole that we've gone down. Yeah, I know. Welcome to my streams, Ven. I eat popcorn, play games badly, and talk about, like, diddling buttholes. Oh. I've been here, I just shadow a lot. Surprised, Jester, you weren't circumcised and don't remember when it was done. Yeah, no, Jester's not circumcised. Because that's not a regular thing in Canada.
What if I was making that a secret for like a really important moment in my life? Like, what if that was like my trump card? Getting out of like a do or die situation.
Don't kill me.
I say that, and then the clouds just part and the sea parts. And like Noah, I walk across the ocean floor.
Don't kill me, I have my foreskin. Now all of China knows you have your foreskin.
Damn it!
Damn it, China was the last place I wanted to learn.
But, what was I gonna say? Yeah, no, in Canada, so I think aside from cultures that mostly practice Judaism, America is, I think, the second, if not the biggest practitioner of circumcision, despite having a very small Jewish population. So the clouds part and the sun, a giant bulbous body emerges from behind them. I see. So, Canada, circumcision is not regularly done. Mexico, Latin American countries, they do not circumcise. Circumcision was mainly a Jewish practice, is mainly a Jewish practice. And the only reason America does it, again, is Kellogg. The idea of, hey, not only is circumcising a way to make it cleaner, quote unquote, but we'll also stop your boy from masturbating, except that's not true. So, nope. It's just, if anything, you being circumcised is the reason you need lotion so badly. Because remember, I did say the foreskin also helps with maintaining moisture and lubrication of the penis. That's why you need lotion so badly. You're welcome. You're welcome. Blame Kellogg. It's only cleaner if you don't teach your child how to fucking clean themselves. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Nowadays, we really don't need. Nowadays, we really don't need to circumcise anymore because basic hygiene is a thing. I say basic and common hygiene, but honestly, with how some people be smelling, I ain't so sure no more. Some people be fucking stanky.
Learn to clean yourselves. Holy fucking shit. Shouldn't be hard.
Some people be so tinky. And I don't just mean people with penises too. I also mean people with vaginas too. People with vaginas, please wash under your labia. Please wash your labia. Your labia is the equivalent of the foreskin. It protects your goody bits from the elements so that you are not desensitized, but bitch, clean it. Clean your coochies. Stop beating up Adley. Make yourself a soup. You mean soap? So stanky. Learn bath. Learn what soap is. I mean, the amount of notices that had to teach people to wash their hands when C-19 kicked up, I don't believe it. Yeah, no, some people don't. Some people... I can't with people. Some people really be stanky. I'm the kind of girl that I'd be wearing deodorant all day, every day. I must smell fresh. And, like, no, a bath is just turning yourself into a soup. A really gross soup, but still soup. I do not like the idea of a bath. I am definitely a showers girl. I understand a bath after a shower as a way of relaxation and either doing like Epsom salts or a bath bomb or bath oils to like condition your skin, because obviously a hot shower can really dry you out. So having a slightly having a warm bath with oils and things to help condition your skin, totally down. I've done it before. But being ass dirty and then going into a bath, you're just making yourself soup. You're just making human soup. You are now just choosing to marinate in your fucking filth, and it's disgusting. So, no, definitely more of a showers girl. Human soup, human ramen. Just throw in some fucking Ichiban noodles and dig in. Nasty.
Yes.
Just might as well just throw some fucking bouillon packets in there too while you're at it. King Chim. Idle, you see me trying to kick this. Aye. God, so many chims. Not the kind of bathroom dudes I tend to go for. That sounds horrid, don't eat that. It's also incredibly ironic that people try to say America is a Christian nation, and so many scream like howler monkeys about how God doesn't make mistakes and doing anything to your body is blasphemy. But then they also adamantly advocate for universal genital mutilation, equating a failure to do so to barbarism. Curious that. Yeah. Again. Because the States tends to be so, like, puritanical while also being so fucking sexual and not being able to choose a fucking struggle, you have just so many contradictions like that. Ooh, another one.
No, it's a very easy. No, they didn't pick. They have picked a side. It's okay when they do it.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
That's it. That's the side.
They also have a ritual to consume their god's body in order to alter their own spirituality. Yeah. They really like their Ritz crackers and Welch's.
Let's do our best.
Like, don't get me wrong, I like grape juice and cookies as much as anybody, but I don't have to make a whole event about it on Sundays.
Yeah.
I remember when I used to be forced to go to church. My church, you know, to also get the kids involved, because you know you gotta indoctrinate them young. The flesh and the blood, like they would get the little Jesus crackers. Yeah, they used to get the little Jesus crackers. No, it doesn't taste like shit. So they're fucking wafers. The Jesus crackers. And then yeah, it'd be like a little cup of Welch's grape juice. Cause wine is expensive and you don't want to give the actual children wine. Which, fair. Drink responsibly. Honestly, I remember there was a time where like they didn't have any Jesus wafers. So they gave us like Chips Ahoy. That was bomb. That was bomb. I was like, yo, hell yeah. That was the best Jesus I ever ate. Because at the end of the day, like this church, like I'm honestly, aside from a couple things that my parents made me do when it came to forcing me to church, the church was fine. It was a Latino evangelical church. The moment of worship, la alabanza, was kind of like a dance party. I say dance party in that we're blasting like Latino Christian music, and it's very festive, it's very energetic, it's bombastic. You're supposed to jump around and dance and sing along. That's giving glory to God. It's not just kind of sitting in a podium watching someone go, oh, Jesus loves us. That's boring. That's boring. That's boring. I don't like it. So, and I'm gonna be real with you. I remember some of those songs. I'm not familiar with you, but I remember some of those Latino Jesus songs, and they fucking slap. They slapped. But it's a party, it's a festivity, it gets the blood going, it gets you ready to go, because that's energy, positivity, maybe a little bit of a workout too. If you really get into it, it's a little bit of a workout. Start burning some calories for Jesus. Jesus wants you to look good. But it kind of, again, gets the blood flowing, gets you ready. And, oh, absolutely, white church is a cult, everyone else's church fucking bopping. Yeah. So, and you know, at the end of the day, it was just that thing of, yeah, we would like the Jesus wafers, but sometimes it's not about the actual thing. It's about the idea. We're not gonna go to hell because we ran out of Jesus wafers and instead we gave the kids Chips Ahoy. Or like an Oreo or whatever. It's fine. The body of Christ can be anything you want it to be. It's the principle. It's the matter. It's the idea. I can't remember what they're called. It's like a Jewish bread. It's like it's the unleavened Jewish bread that's honestly just a really big cracker.
Yeah.
Sometimes, funny enough, our church would have that. Because it was still the general idea. Again, it doesn't matter what it is, as long as it's some sort of unleavened something. But again, sometimes they just don't have any. You gotta get some cookies. Sometimes it's a holiday and you want to do something nice for the kids. So you get them some sugar cookies. Like, there was that. And again, getting the kids involved. Grape juice. It's a symbolism. Makes it harder to question when it's fun too. In a way, yes. It's also just that thing of, I think, also cultural. Because I don't think... The reason I think it's also a cultural thing is because if they had thought of the idea of make it fun so that it's easier to indoctrinate people, y'all white churches would have done it a long time ago. Y'all still haven't.
Oh, they didn't do the fun thing because they would just, you know, hang you instead.
Oh shit, what happened? Why am
You
I
know,
first person?
You need to make it fun, you need to make them obedient.
There we go. But yeah. So, church used to be kind of popping. I just didn't really want to get involved. I was too tired and it was Sunday. Protestant churches can be a lot like what you described. Okay, there you go. Because again, there's a general idea that God wants you to enjoy life. God wants you to celebrate his name. God wants you to, you know, look forward to Sunday. Not use it as a... Not use it to get on your high horse and compare clothing. Like some Catholic churches tend to.
First strike.
Oh, they do that too. Oh yeah, they all do that. Trust me, they all do that. I'm well aware that they all do that. Even my family, even the church that my parents took me to. Because I used to want to just go in like some jeans and like a t-shirt. But my parents would be adamant that I should dress nice because it's like you're going to see the Lord. You should dress nice for the Lord. And I was like, but I'd be like, but doesn't the Bible say come as you are? Which is how I am. I'm tired. So like...
You little shit.
That was that kind of thing of my mom would be like, but look, they're gonna think that I don't know how to dress you. They're gonna think that we don't care. They're gonna think, I don't care what everybody else thinks about. That's not why you're forcing me to go to church, is it? Are you taking me to church to show me off like a fucking prop? I thought we were done with that, Mom. I thought I was too old to keep doing that, Mom.
Surely you're not making me dress up to go to church just so you can make me show off to people and not actually have to praise the Lord.
Needless to say, my mom eventually backed off. Needless to say, my mom eventually backed off because I was like, do you want me to just not fucking go? Because, like, my dad would also be like, you're coming to church with us. Like, blah, blah, blah. But I'll be like, or what? Like, or what? Because if you try to pull some shit, I'm telling the Reverend. I'll tell on you guys. Or what?
I'll narc on you in a heartbeat. Don't you fucking think you're safe?
Or what? Y'all better give me money from McDonald's.
I would kill for some of that right now.
There was a McDonald's not that far off from the place that we would rent, that they would rent the room to do the church services in, because we were, again, small church. Didn't really have a temple or anything. So I'd be like, can you give me like $10 to go to McDonald's? Why? I'm hungry. Or, one of the ladies, because, you know, she brought, like, all her kids. She had, like, 4 or 5 kids. And they were good friends with my mom. So they'd be like, we're gonna go to McDonald's. Does your daughter want anything? So I'd be like, can I have McGriddle? That's where I fell in love with the McGriddle. The McGriddle is so fucking good. I've had a McGriddle in a bajillion years. I love the fucking McGriddle. It's so bad for you. It's so good. Not going was an option for y'all. Damn. Y'all must have been less cultish. Again, like, that was that thing where my as I got older, because I think I used to be forced from 15 onto 18. And as I got older, I looked at my parents and I was like, y'all can't keep forcing me to this. You stop forcing my brother, because he reached like 17 or 18, because you're like, you're on your own then when it comes to religious stuff. And I get what you guys are trying to do. But all you guys are ensuring is that when I do reach the age where you can't keep forcing me to go to church, I'm never going to want to go. Hi, Furnace.
Mm-hmm.
I told him, come 18, I'm not going anymore. Because you guys don't make me want to go. It was like, I want to enjoy my weekend. I want to stay up Friday night. I want to stay up Saturday night. And not have to worry about getting forced to go to church. I don't want to go.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't help me. It didn't help that my parents also forced me to have a communion. They signed me up for that shit without my consent. All I know is that one day they were like, you have to go with them and you have to go do like the little studies thing. And I'm like, the fuck? I'm like 15 or 16 at the time. The fuck you mean? Why do I have to go with all the like the younger little kids for this shit? And eventually, when I decided to actually ask somebody, why do I have to keep doing this? Because it was almost every week. It was like, it's to get ready for your first communion. And I was like, what? What?
What do you mean?
And they was like, yeah, your parents signed you up for like the first communion and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like,
what?
They didn't tell me this.
Yeah.
And I had to then, when, I asked my parents about it and they're like, yeah, we signed you up for it. And I was like, why didn't you tell me? And they were like, you would have said no if you didn't want to. And I was like, yeah, and that would have been my choice. And I'm like, we're just trying to do what's best for you. I'm like, this? What the fuck is this? And they were like, but you need to be presented to the Lord so that blah, 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 the reason people do the first communion in the first place. I was like, no. But I kind of couldn't get out of it. I never did the homework because they also, this little church thing was kind of like a little church school. So they also gave you like church homework. I didn't fucking do that shit. I was like, and obviously I didn't take it on the other church people. The lady that kind of led all this.
If you have 4 Jesuses and you crucify one, how many Jesuses will send you to hell?
But yeah, homework. It was.
I always get that question wrong.
It was essentially the homework kind of quote unquote was like they would assign you like questions and you would like write it in the notebook, the answer to it and something. It was always church related shit. It was honestly really brainless stuff that I didn't have time for. That was definitely more for the kids than me, especially after I explained to the lady that my parents didn't even tell me that this was happening. So I'm here completely against my will. So you're gonna have to humor me here and that I'm not doing this. I'm in fucking high school. I have a lot more shit to worry about than this. So I'm not doing this. Obviously in a more respectful way, because I'm not going to take it out on this lady and I'm not going to take it out on anybody in the church. To which then I also talked to the reverendess and the because we had the reverend, we had the reverendess, which was more like the pastoress, like the pastor was a woman, but the reverendess, and the assistant reverend, because we had 2. So la pastora and el pastor. And listen, I have AP Science and Math homework. Jesus can wait. But it was that thing of, and again, the idea of a first communion is usually for younger children, getting them familiar with the concepts of the church and all that stuff and morality and all that. I don't need that. I already kind of know right from wrong. I know the thing of God and his teachings and all that stuff. I'm fine. I think I'll be fine. My gripe is that this is being done without my knowledge. I didn't have a choice. I'm being forced. I don't like this. And obviously they were like, well, you're already this far in. Just do it for your parents. And it'll be a quick little ceremony. You know, you dress nice. You eat the Jesus cracker and the grape juice. And then that's it. Es entregando los niños al Señor. Para que lo conocen, something like that. And I was like, okay, yeah, no, right, fine, I'll humor them. That's what it was. They literally told me, just humor your parents. At this point, just do it for your parents. And I was like, okay, like I didn't think I'd be able to get out of this anyway, so it's fine. But there was no scripture to read. There really wasn't. There was no scripture to read. At the end, it was just another day, another church thing. And then it was like, let's bring all the children and present them to the Lord. You're going to hear my obnoxious popcorn bag. And let us do the Jesus cracker and the thingamabob. And funny enough, I kind of don't know if because I could be wrong in this, and my memory could be a bit jumbled up. Because I'm pretty sure I used to, when they were, since the beginning they were forcing me, I was always able to take the Jesus cracker and the grape juice. But the other younger kids who were getting their first communion, that was their first time having the Jesus cracker and the grape juice. And I think that's the point. That's their first communion. That's the first time they are able to engage in taking the body and the blood of Christ. So, way I see it, if you need the threat of divine punishment to be a decent person, you're not a decent person. I'm glad I haven't been in church since my first communion, making me think of family, feeling nostalgic. Hi, my sage. But yeah, no, that's something that it's like, if the first communion is technically is usually done for younger children, and is the first time that they can engage in taking the body and the blood of Christ, I'd kind of been doing that the whole damn time. So what was the point? So, you know, fucking illegal Jesus ingestion over here. What level are we? Okay, we're doing pretty good. I can actually, like, equip my shit now. I can take this in now. Illegal and Jesus sounds like you travel for a good time. You time travel for a good time. Yeah, seriously. Okay. I still can't give you your thing, can I, Syllabus? Skill. Gale Blade, Sparrow Counter. Oops, excuse me. Let me just quickly check something really quick. Items. Equipment. Yeah, 36. Loose sheath, 42. Yeah, that would be good for Syllabus later. 35. I can give him Blade Sun. Okay. I don't think there's anywhere else I can fight any monsters to get Syllabus up that one level. Fuck. Alright. Town. Some good news. Been teaching myself how to dance cumbia and bachata since I'm going home for the holidays after a year in the army. Hell yeah. I can probably... How far is... He's very close to leveling up. God damn it, Syllabus. Why didn't you make it? Same thing with Adley. God damn it. I can probably get them to another thing and do another run of grinding before we do some stuff. And that'll also give Haseo some levels. Where do we want to warp? I mean, we get a little bit of experience from... We get a little bit of experience from the arena, don't we?
I'm not sure.
I feel like we do, but I guess not. We can go back here, do a thing or two, and then go back. Let's go back there. Kickstarter update 3K away from the 4 stretch goal. Hell yeah. But yeah, fucking...
I remember this.
Course unknown has a bro. Oink, thank you.
But, yeah, again, after a while it became a thing to just kind of humor my parents. And after that I pretty much just, like, even though it was kind of an empty threat, because at the end of the day they were my parents and I wasn't 18 yet, I told them, like, the next time you sign me up and force me for something like this, I will not have any qualms with making you both look bad. I will have no I will
Next
make you
time
both
it'll
look.
be-
I will make you both look bad. If you do this to me again, I will make you regret it.
It's gonna be on site next time.
I will throw the biggest fits. I will be the biggest bitch. I will make y'all look bad in front of all the church. Don't do that to me again. I understand what you guys are trying to do. I understand that you guys are thinking about me. But I am getting at that age where I would like to have a choice in my life. I would like to be able to make my own choices. When it comes to religion, I understand that, you know, being born again Christian, it has helped you guys and all that stuff. I would love to make those discoveries on my own. I would love to give these things a fair chance. You guys have only been making me never approach religion. You guys are doing the opposite of whatever effect you want. And I'm only wasting your time. But if you do this again, I will make you regret it. And I don't care what you guys do. I don't care if you threaten to take my internet. I don't care if you guys threaten to take my shit away. I don't care. I will make every time you make me go to church one that you regret.
Yeah, pretty fair.
Like, and I had presented them with the option. You can either stop making me go to church, or I'm gonna make you regret taking me to church in the first place. I've never been an issue. Obviously, I never wanted to wake up early, and I had always said, but I don't want to go to church. And I left it at one or two sayings, and that was it. And I still went to church with you guys earlier than everybody else would, because church services started at 10 a.m. We would be there at fucking 8 because Dad was a collaborator and helped with the sound, and my mom was just there. Like, I let you guys do this, even though I've made it very clear that I don't want to do this. And I have never been an issue. The most is that I slept during church. But, like, I have never been an issue. I have never gotten into fights with anybody. I never argue with any of the adults. I am polite. I am well behaved. I have never caused a problem for you guys. This is not fair.
Yeah.
After school program until high school, probably spent more time at the church than people who got. Again, I was there every Sunday, and again, 2 hours before the actual service, and then 2 to 3 hours after. Because again, my dad was in charge of the sound, so not only did he have to help set it up, he had to help take it down. And my dad also set up the playlists and things like that because it was all through CDs, and also recorded the sermons and things like that. They were recorded and burned on the CDs so that people that missed certain sermons and stuff, they could like borrow the DVDs or buy a copy of the DVD and then like listen to it at home because maybe they didn't have time to go to church that day. And I get it. My parents were being born again helped them so much in some way that, you know, they really wanted to get involved in the church. That's fine. That's okay. I didn't like that they forced me into it. I didn't like the fact that they kept making it my problem. And again, after that first communion, as I was getting older, probably again, like 16 or 17, getting close, as I got closer to 18, I started drawing my boundaries with my parents. And I was like, I have been nothing but as well behaved as I can be. And like, you guys are not being fair. As I reached 17, going into 18, they were a lot lighter. They would only take me like every other week. They would start asking me, did you want to go to church? Things like that. As my parents kind of also slowed down and weren't collaborating as much, because my dad dedicated a lot of time to the church. He did the sound things, and then outside of church, like during the week, he would work on playlists, he would work on burning CDs, he would work on all that stuff. At some point, he wanted more free time to do stuff, so he started laying off. Then he started mentoring someone else to take over the sound stuff. And we started going to church at normal times, from 10 to like 1. And there were still those times where they would ask me, and then, you know, it was like, you know what, it's 3 hours. I'll humor you guys. Why not? Or they would be like, hey, we're having like a spring thing, and there's gonna be like food and drink later, and that's where we're gonna have like lunch and dinner. Do you want to come with us? We're not cooking tonight. It's gonna be fun for yourself if you don't come with us. To which I was like, man, I like food. Because at the same time, some of them ladies in the church, they be cooking some good ass food. They be serving some bomb ass food at the church. So I was like, okay. And then it was like the Christmas celebration, the Jesus' birthday celebration. You know what? I get that. That's later in the night. Bomb ass food. There's cake, free food. You say no more. Like, I compromised with them in that last year of me going to church. But then after I reached 18, I was like, they always get you with the free food. They do. Especially again, when it was either that or figure yourself out. And at that time, I didn't really have a job or access to my own, or access to any of my, like, I didn't have my own money. So it was just figure something out in the pantry or don't eat. So it was just better to go to the church and get a meal there. Not that I didn't know how to cook, it's just I didn't want to figure that out. And again, just compromising with my parents. And again, I'd be like, hey, yo, but is like so-and-so making her like tamales? Is like so-and-so making her arroz con guandules? Like, because at the same time, these like celebrations were, you know, they were kind of like potlucks. So people would make like big things of food. So you would have, there'd be pernil, there'd be, you know, carne barbacoa, there'd be arroz con guandule. People would make desserts. Some people would make sandwiches, things like that. And I was like, you know what? Hell yeah, I'm down. There was one time that I couldn't go because I wasn't feeling well. I was sick around the Jesus party time. And my mom would bring me a plate of food. And then in later years, when I didn't go to church, my mom would, because this is just a Latina mom thing, where it's like, even if they were like, well, you know, we're going to this, fend for yourself, my mom would always bring me home a plate of food. My mom would always, because, and this is just a Latino thing in general, so I know it wasn't just my mom. My mom would get a paper plate, would fill it up with a little bit of everything that she knew me or my brother would like, because she would also bring a plate of food for my brother when I used to go. She would bring a plate of food for my brother, and she would wrap it up in foil so it stays in place as they bring it home. And she'd be like, mira, I brought you un plato de comidita. And, you know, we warm it up and my baby isn't gonna not eat good tonight. Exactly. Like, that was that thing where initially when I used to go, my mom would bring a plate for my brother. And then when I stopped going or I couldn't go, my mom would get 2 plates, one for me, one for Thing. Because at that point, my mom was like, I don't care if I look weird getting extra food to take home. My baby's got to eat. So, you know, again, my parents, I am never going to believe that my parents did the things that they did out of any maliciousness. Yeah, my parents were pretty controlling in some aspects, but at the same time, my parents were also too lenient in a lot of things. Again, I had free reign of internet. I had my own computer in my room with complete unfiltered access to the internet. Like, that is a lot more than a lot of people around my time got. So that was that thing of like, I couldn't even really be mad. And at the end of the day, my parents were just doing what they thought would be best for me. Even if it was kind of misguided, even if they kind of didn't leave room for compromise because they didn't think I knew better. As I got older, they were kind of like, we think she'll be okay. And I think as I got older, they started to kind of trust in me more, and it was like, she's an adult, she can figure herself out. If she needs us, we're here. It's just, again, with these sorts of cultures, until you are that age, your parents kind of low-key think that they are in charge of you, that they can decide what you can and cannot do. I mean, at that point, the church knows she's got kids. Exactly. Very, very few are actually malicious, just toxic repetition of what the religion teaches you to do. Yeah. So that was that thing. Again, I love my parents. My parents could have done things a lot better. They definitely could have. But they did what they could with the experiences they went through, the experiences they did not wish to pass on, and the traumas that they've had to live with. I know my mom got daddy issues. I know my dad got mommy issues. I know that they've had their own rough lives. So I can only fault them for so much. And it's not like as I got older and grew up and moved out that my parents haven't come to terms and maybe even apologized for some of the things they did. So that's what it is.
I think I fixed it.
Oh, did you?
I think I fixed it.
Oh, what the fuck? Doppelganger.
What the fuck is... Oh, God, that's right.
It's a doppelganger, a symbol of death that wanders around the area. Be on guard when dark clouds appear on screen. He is coming at you from the direction of the red arrow. He is very powerful, so run before he catches you.
I'm sure you can kill him.
I've never seen a doppelganger. Oh, okay. I was like, what's that music? It's because he's around.
Doppelganger. Chicky Dadas. Anyway, yeah, the Theros room is up.
Oh, sweet.
It's up and running.
So what does that mean for tonight?
That's a good question. Well, I got well, I've had stuff ready. It's the room hasn't been ready for the last couple of weeks because all this shit kept breaking. So, hell, I'm down for it. Ain't that joke?
Okay, well, then what I'll probably do, because again, I was kind of going under the assumption that we might not have Theros tonight because of the whole thing with the room.
Yeah, that is the last minute. That's just how it always is. Fucking god.
Well, it's also that thing of I have to get dinner. So what I'll probably do is after this battle, I'll probably just call stream because we're at about 6 hours anyway. So that's probably what I'll do. And then I've got to prepare dinner. And then if we are having Theros tonight, then that way I can be ready by the time Emerald gets out of Darp.
Yeah.
Okay.
Y'all doing another D&D game?
Yeah, Sunday. I think you should fight the doppelganger.
Well, I need to. I don't think you can I don't think you can save here. That's the problem.
No, you can't. It's like those. It's like the rare bounties. It just shows up.
Oh, he's gone.
Oh, I fucked off. Neat.
Oh no, he just moved over there.
Oh, he just does that. Cool.
Yeah, but I don't really feel.
I have no idea what a doppelganger even drops.
I don't know either. Okay, party. Let me just look at. Well, I just wanted to see, but okay. Status. This works too. Adept rogue, dual swords, broadsword. Huh. She's close to another level up, and so is Syllabus.
So,
again, wow.
Okay, so this thing shows let's see. If a player avoids battling for 5 minutes, or if they go to a field with the third keyword Moonlight, doppelganger will appear and attack them. We'll start off 8 highest level than the player, and draws from whatever your stats would be at that same level if it were unaltered by items.
Huh.
Apparently you get something called the Own King key.
Oh.
I don't know what the Own King is.
Let's see.
Neat though.
Converts the data.
I can give
and the
Syllabus.
Item used, get doppelganger weeks. Blade swords.
Can I give him? I can't give him this yet. He's still under-leveled. But he's close to a level up, and then I can give him this. So is there an enemy around that I can just beat up for this real quick? Yeah, I can beat these birds.
Let's get going.
Alrighty. And then we'll call it since we're still. It's only just became 5.
This is it! Hero counter! Hero counter! Hero counter!
Okay, I'm dead. I should boost them up.
Skadoosh.
There we go.
Smoke screen.
Alrighty. Hey, you. Okay.
You still have to go in there and equip it yourself, though, which is always the worst part.
Well, no, if you give them something better than what they currently have, they equip it right away.
Do they?
Yeah, look. He's got it.
Huh.
Yeah, no, if you give them if you give them a piece of equipment they already have, it'll tell you that they automatically equip it. Same thing with her thing, and they automatically get rid of what they had before. That's the only thing that's like convenient about this, is that at the very least they equip a good item that you give them. It's the fact that you have to give it to them in the first place that I'm just kind of like, bleh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, so okay, 37, 38, 37, 37, 36. Okay, so we're pretty good level. So I think what we can do for next time, we can take on the arena. But if we're gonna be having Theros tonight, I will call it here. I'm just taking an eye on here. Alrighty. Let's just do a Hemkim save. Alrighty. So
Apologies on the last minute thing there.
So that being said, next week, normally on Sundays we would actually be doing actually no, next Sunday there's no stream. That's right. So I said it earlier, but I'll say it again now that there's a couple more people here. Next week, so next Sunday, there will not be a stream, unfortunately. Neither will next Monday. Tomorrow we will have a stream, so we'll be back tomorrow with some more Tears of the Kingdom. But next Sunday and next Monday, there will not be a stream because Jester's father is getting a surgery and he's going to be staying at our place, so that we can kind of help him out during the early stages of his recovery before he can go home. And as a result, I'm not really comfortable enough to stream, considering our apartment is pretty small, and he's going to be on our futon. So, and that's literally right behind me. So, Sunday, next Sunday, and next Monday there will be no stream. Once again, tomorrow we'll be doing some more Tears of the Kingdom, and then we will be back on Saturday with some more Xenosaga. I'm actually like really looking forward to getting back to Xenosaga because so far playing the game has been like watching an anime, and I'm so fucking down for it. I'm ready for more robot waifu shenanigans with our lovely Lynn. Because I'm not having a stream next Saturday and Sunday, I'm thinking about having a stream on Friday. It's just a matter of what do I want to make that stream about. Because I want to save the Reshia setting guide stream where I want to do a stream for Reshia setting guide where we look through the sample and go over some of the things that you can find on the setting guide that has been fully funded on Kickstarter and is very close to its 4th setting goal, which you can find here on this link if you love D&D. And also, whether you know about Nat 19 or not, if you love D&D, this is a book that can really, really help out and add a lot of flavor and option variety and just a lot of really cool, fun stuff to your table. There is a free sample there that I think is about 69 pages. This is going to be a huge book. Yeah. And it literally got fully funded in less than 2 hours, and it's really, really exciting. So I'm thinking of having that stream a little bit closer to the middle of the month. But if we do have a stream on Friday, I kind of want to go back to doing the Zeldarp characters in Pathfinder. So if anything on Friday, if we do have a stream, it will most likely be a Pathfinder related stream. Where we're going to keep creating Galen's sheet. I don't know how far we'll get into Galen's sheet. It took us forever to get it just as level 1, but maybe it'll be smoother. Who knows? But that's probably what's going to be on the agenda next week. So that all being said, now that I've gotten that out of the way, now I can find somebody to raid because that is a tangent and a half, and I always seem to do that. So what are we going to do? My Sage Zello subscribed with Prime Gaming. Thank you.
They were just about to throw all this away.
So let's who do we want to raid? First off, because I see Pam is streaming, but like if I'm gonna raid Pam, I have to like double check because sometimes she does like the clip thingy, and while I love the clip thingy, legit it always picks like the worst fucking clip. So I gotta kind of see. I think it pulls like a recent clip, and I don't know nowadays. I'm like so scared whenever. I think it pulls a recent clip, and I don't think I've been clipped recently. I don't think I've been clipped recently in the past bit. Let me see. Why do we have a couple clips here that I might need to look at? I don't know. But I think we're gonna, either recent or new. She asked last I saw a raid into her stream though. Oh yeah, no. Obake Pam usually asks, is that the last time she asked, I thought it was going to show a recent clip that as far as I knew. And then it turns out, imagine someone clipped you talking about how it always picks the worst clips. It's that thing of, I don't mind too much. But it was just really funny where I was like, yeah, no, I should probably find a good clip. And then it picked like a dookie clip because I think the last time someone had just, when you just press clip, it finds the dumbest ones, but it's just funny. But I think we're gonna raid Pam. I haven't raided Pam in quite a bit. They are currently playing Reverse 1999. I have no idea what that is. So we're going to pass them a Hemkim raid. I will see you guys all tomorrow at around the same time of, at the latest noon Pacific Standard Time. I try to go for 11 or 10:30. Gotcha with Sapphics, if I remember correctly. Oh, interesting. Alrighty.
Gotcha.
But yeah, it's a gotcha. But, I will see you, I will see you all later. I hope everybody has a wonderful night. And I will hopefully see you tomorrow, and if not, next week. Bye-bye, everybody. Mwah.
I don't have a gambling problem.
Nobody.
Yeah, you do.